now? Yeah, okay. Everything okay?
Tak apa. Biar as long as ada di atas meja untuk dia orang baca, okey lah.
Duduk tu dia orang yang agak Asian hati-hati.
这边的人要来的人来了吗？还是这些他们全部在啊？
每个厅2个人的。那来宾开始还没有来。
那个什么？还有。还没有，现在换了。这个已经没有了。哎，他在 on the way 耶。
什么？
先放出去，给你装到 order。
我放在后面了。
问题，我来搞定。我刚已经。
所以定位上是传不了。这个没问题。这个所有的这个产品的这个或者是测试和他们都是有。
I changed the order. 然后如果他来的话，我问让他最后无论再问他不是。
Running rate. It's like 200. people can introduce you to.
Yang berusaha Profesor Teknologi Dr. Intan Zaura Harus, Vice Chancellor Academy International University Teknologi Malaysia. Yang berusaha Profesor Teknologi Dr. Muhammad Nazri Mahrin, Dean Faculty of Architecture. Someone has given me the go ahead. Someone has given me the go ahead. Who is going to give the go ahead?
Good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished guests, industry partners, judges, faculty members, mentors, students, and friends. Welcome to the AI Can Do It, the Tencent Cloud and UTM Hackathon 2026 Demo Day. Today is a part of a hackathon that everyone remembers. The ideas are built, the bugs have been negotiated with, and now it's time to show what actually works. More than that, it's the day our students turn real industry problems into something people can see, understand, and believe in. This program brings together UTM's academic strength, Tencent Cloud's AI ecosystem, and real challenges contributed by our industry partners. Over the past 5 weeks, teams have worked with WorkBuddy, CodeBuddy, and Miora to move from a concept to a working prototype. And in a few minutes, they'll pitch those solutions to university and industry judges. First, we are honored to be joined by, let me introduce our honored guest, Yang Berusaha Professor Technologies, Dr. Intan Zaura bin Mat Darus. Intan Zaura Mat Darus, Vice Chancellor Academic and International Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Yang Berusaha Professor Technologies, Dr. Muhammad Nazri Mahrin, Dean, Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Yang Berusaha Professor Dr. Rosmini Omar, Dean, Azman Hashim, International Business School, Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Yang Berusaha Mr. Nick Hishamuddin bin Nick Muhammad Yusof, Senior Manager, Tertiary Digital Talent and Entrepreneurship Department, Malaysia Digital Economy Corporation, MDEC. Yang Berusaha Ms. Jasmine Chan, Partnership Director, Tencent Cloud Malaysia. Top management of Tencent from China, representatives and senior management of Tencent from China, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and dear students. To move forward, let me introduce you to the host for today. His name is Kane, and please give him a round of applause here.
Okay, so to start off, just want to say hi everyone, hi students. Are you guys ready for today's hackathon? All right. So to officially kickstart today's hackathon, it's my privilege to invite Professor TS Dr. Intan Zaura up on stage to actually give us a warm opening for today's demo day session. Prof. Intan, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Can you hear me? Yeah? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi washabbihi ajmain. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Malaysia Madani, salam sejahtera, and salam UTM Sanjungan Bangsa. distinguished representative from Tencent Cloud, let me read everyone here. Yang Berusaha Professor Technologist Dr. Muhammad Nazri Mahrain, Dean Faculty of AI, Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Yang Berusaha Professor Dr. Rosmini Omar, Dean Azman Hashim International Business School, Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Yang Berusaha Mr. Nick Hishamuddin Nick Muhammad Yusof, Senior Manager, Tertiary Digital Talent and Entrepreneurship Department, MDAC. Yang Berusaha Miss Jasmine, my friend that I met in Beijing. Miss Jasmine Chan, Partnership Director, Tencent Cloud Malaysia. Top management of Tencent from China, from Malaysia, representative and senior management of Tencent. Distinguished guests, UTM lecturers, ladies and gentlemen, and my most beloved students. Again, Assalamualaikum, and also very good afternoon to everyone. It gives me a great pleasure to welcome to all of you to the AI Can Do It Tencent Cloud X UTM AI Hackathon 2026 Demo Day here in Universiti Teknologi Malaysia, Campus KL. Today is a much more than conclusion of a hackathon. It is a celebration of talent, creativity, collaboration, and our students' ability to transform ideas into meaningful solution. Throughout this program, our students have moved beyond the conventional classroom environment and worked directly with emerging technologies and real-world industry challenges. Through exposure to Tencent Cloud technologies such as WorkBuddy, CodeBuddy, and Miora, they have been given opportunity to experiment, innovate, and develop solutions in areas including AI agents and gaming. This precisely the kind of learning environment that UTM strongly advocates. As a university commitment to develop future-ready graduates, we recognize that education today cannot be separated from the rapid transformation that taking place in industry and technology. Artificial intelligence, cloud computing, and digital technologies are no longer simply a specialized field. They are increasingly becoming fundamental capabilities that influence almost every profession, sectors, and industry. Therefore, our responsibility as a university is not merely to teach our students on how to use the technology, but to help them to develop their ability to think critically, innovate responsibly, and also work collaboratively and apply the technology to solve real problems. This hackathon is an excellent example on how this can be achieved when academia, industry, and technology partner and work together towards a common purpose. On behalf of the university, I would like to express my deepest appreciation to Tencent Cloud for your confidence in UTM and choosing to work closely with our university. Ladies and gentlemen, the initiative is also very much aligned with the university's strategic direction under UTM Ascend 2030. One of our key aspirations under the desired state number 3, which is under my portfolio actually, is to attract and train 300,000 global learners by 2030 through formal, non-formal, and informal learning channels. The 300,000 learners aspiration is not simply about achieving the numerical target. It is representing the university commitment to expand and the access to meaningful learning, develop ready talent, and create learning opportunity beyond the boundaries of traditional degree programs. Initiatives such as today, the AI Hackathon, are therefore highly relevant to our Ascend 2030 journeys. Through hackathon, professional trainings, industrial challenges, certification, and other technology-enabled learning opportunities, our students and learners are able to acquire knowledge, skills, and competency in a way that complement formal education, academic education. Tencent Cloud is a leading global cloud service provider under Tencent, with capabilities spanning cloud computing, artificial intelligence, big data, cybersecurity, and digital transformation. For UTM, therefore, the opportunity to collaborate with an organization such as Tencent, global standing and technological capabilities is both significant and highly appreciated. Thank you very much. We do not take this partnership for granted when leading global technology organizations such as Tencent is willing to invest its expertise, technology, time, and resources in working with our students and our academic staff. It represents not only a valuable collaboration, but also a strong vote of confidence in the quality, talent, and potential that exists within UTM. We are particularly appreciative that Tencent Cloud has not approached in this collaboration merely as a technology provider. Instead, the team has worked alongside UTM in developing an ecosystem that connects student, academic, technology expert, and industry partners. I think they have been working very, very hard for the past five weeks or so, and I've seen through the WhatsApp group, I'm not in the WhatsApp group, thankfully, the messages even come flooding at 3 a.m. in the morning. So luckily I'm not in that WhatsApp group. So this demo day that we see today is a tangible result of that very strong collaboration. My sincere appreciation also goes to MDEC and our participating industry partners, including the organization that have contributed industry perspective, real-world challenges, expertise, and judging support throughout this initiative. I think there's a Johor Corp, there's a M-Bank, Civil Lakes that are around today, right? Okay, such environment is extremely important because it allows students to understand that innovation doesn't happen in isolation. The best solution emerge when technology is connected to the real needs, real user, and real industry challenges. So I would like to acknowledge the judges and mentors who have generously contributed their expertise and time. Thank you very much. And of course, I would like to recognize our dedicated UTM team, task force. Thank you so much, Prof. Nazri, for hosting this event today, and also work closely with Tencent Cloud from the early stage of ideation, students, and industry engagement throughout multiple rounds of planning and coordination to make today demo days possible. Many of these efforts happen behind the scene, but they are fundamental to the success of this initiative of this scale. Okay, students, today is actually belong to you. This is your opportunity to demonstrate not only what you have built, but also what you have learned throughout the journey. Whether you and your team receive an award today or not, you have gained something extremely valuable, the experience of identifying a problem, working with a team, experimenting with the technologies, and presenting your ideas to the industry and professional. These are capabilities that will differentiate you as a future engineers, technologists, entrepreneurs, researchers, and leaders. Continue to be curious, continue to experiment, and most importantly, continue to ask yourself, how can I use technology to create value and make positive difference to this world? Ladies and gentlemen, while today celebrate what we have accomplished together, UTM see this demo day as a beginning rather than the end of our collaboration. We are particularly excited this momentum will continue through our proposed Memorandum of Understanding between UTM and Tencent Cloud, which we look forward to formalizing on 18 August 2026. Our way forward is very clear. We would like to explore joint research and innovation projects in artificial intelligence, cloud computing, smart technology, and digital transformation. We see strong potential for professional certification programs in AI and cloud computing for our UTM students and also academic staff. We also want to expand the opportunity for our students' internship, industrial placement, talent development program, and and many more, so that our students can gain greater exposure to global technology environment. Most importantly, we hope that UTM and Tencent Cloud can work together to demonstrate and build sustainable talent pipeline that will contribute not only to both organizations but also to Malaysia's wider AI and digital transformation agenda. This is the kind of academia industry partnership that university need as we prepare our graduate for the world increasingly shaped by artificial intelligence. To our colleagues and friends from Tencent Cloud, thank you so much once again for believing in UTM and for embarking this journey with us. We greatly value this relationship and look forward for taking our collaboration to the next level through forthcoming MOU. And to all team presenting this afternoon, I wish you a very success. Be confident in your idea, enjoy the experience, and take this opportunity to demonstrate what UTM talent can achieve when given the right platform, technology, and industry support. I was told there are also other teams beside UTM. I'm so sorry. Also, all the best to you too. Congratulations once again. I think you're already a winner by being here today. Congratulations once again to everyone who have contributed to the success of Tencent Cloud X UTM AI Hackathon 2026. May today's demo day mark the beginning of many opportunities for UTM and Tencent Cloud to learn, innovate, and create impact together. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Intan, for those warm remarks and for UTM's leadership and support throughout the entire program. Your presence has reflected UTM's commitment to connecting education, the industry, and innovation, and to prepare the students with capabilities that matters in the real world. So, our next welcome comes from the partner who brought the technology, the training, and the challenge to this campus. Tencent Cloud has backed this program end to end through the toolings that our team has built on, the training sessions that got the students started, the pathway that takes our winners onto the international stage. So let us put our hands to join us, Ms. Jasmine Chan, Partnership Director of Tencent Cloud Malaysia. Ms. Jasmine, please.
Good afternoon. Selamat petang. Okay. Yang berusaha Profesor Teknologis Dr. Intan, yang berusaha Profesor Teknologis Dr. Muhammad Nasri, yang berusaha Profesor Dr. Rosmini Omar, yang berusaha Mr. Nick Hishamuddin, yang berusaha top management from Tencent as well, and representative and senior management of Tencent from China, distinguished guests, and our judges as well from Jacob, M-Bank, Silver Lake. Thank you for your time. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and dear students, good afternoon. Yeah, first, I would like to thank Prof. Intan for the remarks and UTM for the trust and commitment that you have shown us throughout this journey. It wouldn't be possible without your support and your time. From Tencent Cloud perspective, today is not simply the conclusion of a hackathon. It is a very good example of what becomes possible when a university and industry technology partner work together, bringing technology, academic expertise, and real industry challenges into the same environment. Over the course of this program, we have seen students move from learning about AI to actually building with it. That transition from understanding technology to applying it is something we believe will become increasingly important as AI reshapes both education and the workplace. This is also why Tencent Cloud sees our relationship with UTM as much as broader than a single program. As Prof. Intan shared, we look forward to building on this momentum through a longer-term partnership across AI and cloud adoption, research and innovation, professional certification, industry exposure, talent development, and opportunities for students and faculty to work with emerging technologies. We hope UTM can become an important environment where new technologies are not only for students to study, but environmented with applied and translated into real impact. For Tencent Cloud, our role is not simply to provide technology. We want to work alongside UTM to connect technology with education, talent, and industry, and together explore what an AI-enabled university and AI-ready generation of graduates can look like. So to all students presenting today, congratulations on reaching Demo Day. We are very excited to see what we have built, but how you have interpreted the industry challenges and where your ideas can go next. And to UTM, MDEC, our enterprise partners, mentors, and everyone who has supported this program, thank you for making this collaboration possible. We look forward to continuing this journey with UTM for many years to come. Thank you, and we wish all teams the very best for today's presentations. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Jasmine, and thank you to the Tencent Cloud team, including myself, for making the tools, the mentorship, and this opportunity available to all our students in UTM. So our third welcome is from MDEC, a key ecosystem partner in advancing Malaysia's digital talent and entrepreneurship agenda. So please welcome Mr. Nick Hushamuddin from MDEC team.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang berusaha Prof. Teknologis Dr. Intan Zaurah, Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic and International UTM. Yang ni sahabat memang hari-hari, not only hari-hari kan. Yang berusaha Profesor Teknologis Dr. Muhammad Nazri, Dekan Faculty of Artificial Intelligence UTM. Yang berusaha Profesor Dr. Rasmini Omar, Dekan Azman Hashim International Business School UTM. Yang berusaha juga Miss Jasmine. Yeah, we had a long chat beforehand to say that whether we should mention all the salutations or not. So don't worry about that, because usually we have on the stage. Judges from the industry partners, ladies and gentlemen, the students, is it an honor? It is an honor for me to be here. I think thank you Tencent and also UTM to have invited. I think UTM KL has become nearly my second home. Cuma Prof. Nazri haven't given me an office yet over here. I hope one day, because we've given it online and everything. But I will say that it is an honor to be here. Just want to share with you before we go through with the other parts. MDEC has been in the ecosystem for the last 30 years. And we are happy that we are celebrating 30th year of establishment since 1996. And we have gone through, thank you Prof. And we have gone through the transformation, the evolution of what we call IT and computer science last time, since in the 90s. I think, I'm not so sure, I think Prof, we are in the same generation, whereby in the 90s we started off with multimedia super corridor and everything. And the youngsters would know that where it started. It started in KLCC, down to Putrajaya, up to the, what do you call that, KLIA. So this was supposed to be our Silicon Valley, right, smack in the Cyberjaya. So we have pictures actually, if you guys wanted to visit MDEC and everything, we have pictures where 30 years ago it was only palm oil plantations. And now it's being up, and we have a lot of, apparently nowadays it's data centers lah. But last time we had a lot of companies coming in and everything. And part of the mandate that MDEC is doing is actually to look into the ecosystem. Because the thing is that we were attracting a lot of investment. But in the recent future, right after COVID, I think during the COVID time, we have changed MSc to Malaysia Digital. Because we believe that it should not be just a corridor. The distribution of wealth or the distribution of technology advancement should not be concentrated in a certain locality alone. So we have opened up and make it Malaysia Digital. And nowadays, it's no more multimedia super corridor. It's no more Silicon Valley. It should be everywhere. It should be distributed towards the country. And I think we have seen the results, although it's not as what we hope for, but I think it's there. Number one, the Johor Singapore Special Economic Zone, and everything. Just to share with Prof, I was in Johor during COVID time. I was with Iskandar Investment, actually before I joined MDEC. At that point of time, I was entertaining data center operators from Singapore coming into Johor just to look at sites and everything. And then they were serious at that time. And now you see after 5 years, the data centers is up in Cyberjaya also, in Selangor. And I think I cannot open up whose data center it is, but they're also going to open up in Port Dickson because it's going to be near to the power plant kind of thing. So these are the things that we want to push on. But having said all the infrastructure, all the technology and everything, we must always remember the most important aspect, the most important factor in any ecosystem. Students, can you give a guess? Anyone? What is the most important factor in any technology? Talent, correct. In anything that you go through and everything, everybody is asking, what's your talent like? And that is why in MDEC, we have a special, not to say special, but we have a department, a division that is catering towards the talent development, that takes care of the talent pipeline. And one of the things that we have is actually looking into the whole talent journey, from the schools to the universities, up to the workforce, existing workforce. So these are the things that we have to look into. And we are proud to say that UTM is actually one of our biggest partner, our most active partner in our premier digital tech institutions. And in which, at this current juncture, yesterday I just got a report, we have about 42 faculties working with us out of 24 universities and polytechnics all around the country right now. And we're not just looking into universities, but we're also looking into polytechnics. And we hope that we can expand further our collaboration to the other TVET institutions also, because we believe we are actually echoing the government's vision that TVET is the next growth, the power growth of talent pipeline, actually. And I think I don't want to say more because I think Prof Intan already mentioned a lot about the program, about what we have done and everything. But last, I want just to say to the students, this is not the end. This is just a start, all right? Your journey is long. You should take it as the what do you call that? The spirit of this competition, hackathon. We did a lot actually. We did, last year alone I did about 25 hackathons all over, multiple cybersecurity, AI and everything. But I like the spirit that you guys have. Do not stop. Keep on experimenting, keep on innovating, because this is a good start for you to look at real world problems and to look at the solutions and everything. I wish you all the best and good luck for all the teams that are representing today. And I hope the judges will give them the best feedback for them, everything. Thank you very much.
Thank you to Mr. Nick Hishamuddin for joining us and for sharing MDEC's perspective on building Malaysia's next generation of digital talents. So, before we get to the demos, let's take a few moments for us to reflect this entire program that has been running through throughout the entire July for over a good 5 weeks, right, with the UTM team, the Tencent Cloud team, and also our industry partners as well. So for our hackathon, we have 2 tracks this time around. The track 1 is the AI agent track, where we're getting students to build intelligent agents that solve real business problems, working with our industry leaders on genuine enterprise challenge. And track 2, we have the gaming track to build an AI-powered interactive game that helps people develop communications and social skills using immersive real-life scenarios to practice the hard parts of being a human. So 2 very different problem statements that we have, but one shared direction: the use of AI for something that actually matters to all of us as humans. So the challenge launch was on the 10th of July, where we have gathered all these various enterprise challenges, and we actually released to the students for them to actually select based on their area of interest. And moving on from there, we actually did a series of online and offline trainings in the UTM JB campus, and also via online means to connect to the wider audience, to actually share with them more on these problem statements, how to use our AI tool from Tencent, our CodeBuddy, WorkBuddy, and also our Miora tool, and to prepare them to actually kickstart on their project as well. And just a few days ago, we actually closed off the campus selection, and we have actually selected the top 10 teams from the AI track and the top 6 teams from the gaming track, which are here today with us in the audience. And later on, they will be presenting to us as well. And there we are today, 13th of August, the Malaysia's Demo Day, where we'll get our students to present to us their innovative ideas and to showcase to the judges, so that the judges can actually select based on the best AI use case and bring them to a global stage to compete in the global competition right in Tencent's HQ, Shenzhen. So for the business challenge that we have gathered, for the first track, the Enterprise AI Challenge that I mentioned, we do have a few sponsors that actually join us, which we have mBank, that provided their enterprise capability and RegTech orchestration challenge, JCorp for thank you, JCorp for intelligent early warning system for organizational performance, PayNet for AI-powered banking dispute automation pipeline, and last but not least, for Silver Lake, the AI Scam Shoe, intelligent AI-powered financial scam prevention platform. And moving on to the next track, which is the gaming development track. So for the gaming track, it aligns with Tencent's DNA in the field of gaming and also media. So for this track, we have actually had the honor to invite Aki AI for relational intelligent engine, AI-powered communication and social skills training game. Yep, so we have actually organized a series of events in the Johor campus, online, and also the interim check-in with all the different student groups to answer their queries along the way. And it's my honor to showcase to you the top teams that are here today with us. Give it up for the teams. So before we kick off the gaming demonstration, may I now actually welcome Mr. Owen, Head of Aki AI Research Lab, up on stage to give us a few statements on the problem statement that Aki AI has provided. Mr. Owen.
I'm going to adjust for a bit, yeah? Kind of. Is that right? It's good to be back. You guys, yeah? All right. Yes, I'm representing Aki over here. Good to see you guys, students, organization from Tencent Cloud, and also to sponsor the Hackathon here. AI can do it. Yes, a little bit rushed. I just came back from China, actually. I just arrived yesterday night. And yes, I went to Shenzhen. And student, please fight hard. Shenzhen is a wonderful place. A lot of inspiration. Yes, I also went there, especially the Huaqiangbei. Oh my God, that is heaven. All right. So, for my part here, I wish that all students here that join the hackathon here to bear in mind that AI is not just a tool, right? It actually covers a lot of technicians to how we make AI into daily life. That is our purpose, right? And also Aki AI here main key also are doing the same thing. We are not trying to show off like how best is our technology. Wow, no one is using. It's because it's too hard. So our main purpose here for Archi AI is to lower down the rank for every range of the people that can really interact with AI. To use AI, even my mom, myself, while GPTs is out, yes, definitely it's hard. No idea. But when technology keep improving, it's not just also improving the gap, but it's actually lower down the gap. So for the hackathon here, I wish to see that students can actually use AI to create something to really help people, especially for MBTI, I person. For example, job interview, all right? Especially when we go job interview, we are nervous. I don't know what to interact. I go buy books based on theory or watch video from YouTube or TikTok. How do I get better interview, all right? But we won't have the chance to keep practice. But for the game title here, we wish to see that we can actually invent or use AI to come up with a core thing that be able to let all user to use AI to practice their communication skill throughout. Keep practicing instead of just understanding by theory, but to really improve your skills of speaking, talking, interact with people, and keep trying until you improve your skill. But in this part, AI is inside a very core places that is it this AI, the tools, is actually helping by using the easiest part. This is why also we are doing gaming, because gaming is the fastest way to really help you improve, to keep on practicing, instead of scoring is that is stressful. But gaming is different. You just keep trying. You can play it all day long. But if you go with theory, I don't expect anyone can go through the whole day, right? So, yes, key point. AI, you need to stand on the other side of the audience side, instead of we are just keep on developing. As the audience side, is it playful? Is it easy for me to understand? And is it helpful? Okay, so on the last part here, after this, regardless of all the technical like AI thing, I wish to all students to enjoy in the between developing this kind of product, and also we are not as me as a judge also, I'm not looking for like good technology stuff. I'm actually standing on from age 18 to age 80 point of view to actually see, is this AI really help, to really help user to can play with it to improve themselves also. Okay? Thank you. And fight harder. Shenzhen is a very good, wonderful place. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Owen from Archi AI, and we look forward to your judging later on and to see the showcase that will be coming up in a bit. So without further ado, let me introduce the gaming track judges for today. We have from UTM, Dr. Norhaida, from the Faculty of Computing, Archi AI, Mr. Owen, Tencent Institute of Games, Michael David, Tencent Cloud, Solution Architect, Ms. Zhao Yan, Tencent Cloud Senior Engineering of Tencent Cloud International Technical Support, Zhen Ik Chia, and Tencent Cloud WorkBuddy Operation Experts, Rachel Tay. Yep, these are our judges for today, students. So students, are you guys ready to demo? Okay. Are you guys ready? Okay, so maybe we can introduce the first team. Let us introduce Team 1, solo level, project name The Anchoverse.
I need to plug my laptop. Yeah. Can I take this? Thank you. Yes. So a very good afternoon to Deputy Vice Chancellor, Dean, Vice Dean, VIP judges, lecturer, friends, and everyone. A very good afternoon. So I'm Sang Yen Ling from Team Solo Level. As what I heard just now from I think Deputy Dean or like Vice Chancellor is like I'm solo level, and I'm just a soloist here. And I think maybe my lucky number is number 1. I hope so later. So today I'm the first one to present, as well as I'm just the soloist, one person with a buddy, which is the CodeBuddy. So without further delays, let me jump into my problem and solution. Yeah, so the problem is that many people struggle to build like communication skills or social confidence because the lack of safe, realistic or opportunities to practice like real life social situation. And I also found some research from UTM and also UUM, which for the graduates, they identify their communication skill is very important, but there are still many people lacks of this communication skill. So what is the solution? I personally introduced the Anchorverse, which is a game-based social communication training environment, which user can first explore, interact, response, and the AI can evaluate what is their response results, and then they can improve. So the game concept is I have 100 levels of everyday environments with a cute like 2-bit pixel game, and also with different NPC and social situations. First is the hotel, hospital, office, restaurants, and school. So they can So they can interact with different NPC like the teachers or the guards or nurse, doctors, and many more. So this is the example, which you first find in the building, and next click a level, and then interact with the suitable NPC, and you can type in your, like this one is ask for a menu. You should type in something like asking politely for the menu. So you can see the AI is evaluate it. So that is all how is the game concept. And based on the requirement, also require that daily task, which here I also assign a daily task which randomize every day based on what the response, and you can evaluate using AI as well. So how is AI actually meaningfully used? First is the CodeBuddy, which I very like this CodeBuddy because it helped me from the script of the game, and next until the game development. And also I implement the AI, I also asking the CodeBuddy to how to implement AI in this program. And next, I also using Miora, but this one, due to the credit limits, I can only use some of the, due to the credit limits, I hope to have more credits. Due to the credit limits, I use only some image, while some other is from the online assets. And WorkBuddy is helped with these presentations, and also I implement with the AI API using the Tencent CodeBuddy Turbo, So this is all the proof on how I use the AI. And because I'm an AI second batch student, so I would say that the AI is useful, but the person that prompt the AI also must know how to use AI. So I combine with context-rich, skill-based, and iterative prompting technique, which means like I provide some example or like roles of the AI to tell them like, you are very professional in game development, how to do this. And also, I really like the skill in CodeBuddy, which I can see that a lot of skills, something like AI 音乐 means like AI how to mute music, and AI in game developments and more. So the impact. So who is benefits and impacts is first is the professionals, and second is students and young adults, and anyone who's seeking social confidence. So the impact is this game can build confidence, improve communication skills, and just like what Arki AI Owen said that Yeah, like introverts, they can just play this game and know how to communicate and trying. So it's also aligned with SDG 4, which they can develop practical communication skills, and also UTM Ascend 2030, which is build future-ready talents. So what makes this project different is it has immersed game-based practice. We also have AI-powered personalized feedback, which it can evaluate using 4 metrics like competency, and also it has progressive measurable growth, which have 100 levels. So that's the end for this slide, and I will have a small demo. Okay. So this is actually how my game will like, and here is a small like sound you can hear. It's from the CodeBuddy. So first we need to press the play. And later on you can see a lot of buildings here, but the first level is in the Sunny Restaurants, which you need to press E. It will need to take some time a bit lah. So you can see the interior, and you can select the level. First start with level 1. So you need to like see which NPC you can interact with. But for this level, the first NPC you can interact is this one, the waiter. So it's asked for the menu. So you need to type something politely, but I just randomly type, so see how is the AI will be evaluated. So you press submit. Yeah, you see the AI score 0 because just now I randomly typed something. It's like useless. So it also have comments that you need to use something like please, could I have menu, something like that. And you can have like next level. But now I won't show the next level. I will just go out. Yeah, you can go out for the buildings. So this is the daily task, like what I said just now. Yeah, you can type in and you can only respond once a day. Once you submit, you cannot submit again. This one I already typed, so this is like 0. So that's the end for me. Thank you so much. And I would like to say a little ending is that this is only me, like a soloist doing with a CodeBuddy, as well as I'm using a lot of time constraint because I'm actually AI student, so I have short sem, while the others is holiday, okay, sem break. So I could say that this have a lot of advancements or enhancement, but yeah, this is what I really put efforts in this duration. Thank you.
Thank you to Solo Level for her presentation.
Thank you.
So in the meantime, can we get the next group, AI Kevin, to prepare themselves? Yeah, AI Kevin. All right, so can we get the judges to scan the QR code over here? And in the QR code, there will be a list of criteria to actually judge Solo Level's work. Yeah, so you guys can do it in the meantime. Have the judges all scanned? Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Is that USB-C?
Yes. If you don't need, you can take it.
Okay, thank you. Sebelah sini. Ready? Testing. Assalamualaikum and good evening everyone. My name is Wildan and this is Mikael. We are from AI Hackathon. So before that, let me tell you one story about myself. During my first internship, I struggled with communication with my PM, project manager. I spent almost 2 weeks to do unclear tasks and complete the thing that I don't really understand. And this is very costing my energy, my time, and my money. Then the idea pop up. The idea is, oh, my work. So what the game is about? First, it is about communication game, where the people can communicate safely without any worry and any harmful. First, the problem is the 86% of employees and executives cite poor communication as the root cause of workplace failure. And this is not just blindly stated. This is from Salesforce or first income research. And a single poorly handled interaction also can damage trust and drop the performance of the business. And then the existing training is too basic. Sometimes it is very cost. So what the game provide here? This is the game that AI NPCs can react, score, and help you grow. First, we play, we walk through the office, we start the scenario, type or speak what you actually want to say. And then you get the feedback. This is where we learn about how we communicate. This is the crucial part. We can find our clarity on how we talk, the politeness, the empathy, and expression. And then, this is the unique part. Build your own working environment. So if you have your own working environment, you can custom it. And you can practice with it. Next, who benefits and why now? The young professionals entering the modern workforce, like fresh grads, team leads and managers who need to coach soft skills, and students and job seekers prepare for high-stakes interviews. And text distribution, we use React Framework, TypeScript, and we can run install it in a browser for demo purpose only, and custom AI gateway like Tencent Token Hub. Next, where does the AI implemented? The persona engine, in the emotion-aware scoring, in the persistent and persistent memory. And what make it stand out? First, it can have a replay moment, and it is living team ecology, where the NPCs not also just NPC. They can argue, they can gossip among themselves. And then we can simulate our own environment, like I said before. Now let's move to demo. Okay, now I will explain roughly on what we have in our game. So pay attention to the video and listen to me. So this is the main page. Basically, it's a dashboard, and you can start the game by walk the office. So then you can see the office with 5 NPCs. That okay. So you can see next the browse all the missions. So you can move your avatar by using the arrow keys or also WSAD keys. So when you get closer to the NPC, it will pop out the main story and also the daily mission. So this is the mission that you need to read first before you start the game, and you can allow the character to speak out aloud. So this is example of the game.
3 days.
So
3
basically
days I've
this
been locked out.
the
And
AI
now you
we
finally
are
reply?
using the text-to-speech voice generation using AI voice actor. So
Are
to
you
give
serious right
you
now?
a
I
real
am sorry
feeling
you're going
like
through
you
a
are
tough
talking
time,
to
but I
people.
am a paying
So
customer
along the
whose
way
work
you
has
can
been
have a
completely
normal
stalled for 3
conversation with the
days.
NPC,
I need my account
just
unlocked,
like
not
how you
personal
talk
excuses.
with real people. So the way you respond with them, basically showing your attitude, and it will be analyzed at the end of the conversation by showing the marks that you obtain from the conversation. So the progress will be stored automatically. Then you can go to other NPC, which they have different personalities and behavior based on the character and level. So similarly, when you go through all the conversation, you will get the result at the end of the conversation based on your responses to the NPC.
So all the conversation and results obtained from the missions will be saved in the growth dashboard, where you can see your competency profile score for clarity, politeness, empathy, and also expression to improve your communication skills based on the results. So next, we have also the additional features where you can custom your own working environment based on real situation. You can design and build your own office and hire AI agent like the NPC that characterize the real character of your real working environment. You can also give them tasks to help you solve your problems. And lastly, we also provide the user guidance on how to play this game from start to finish. So it's all for the demonstration. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, this QR code you can scan. Okay, this QR code you can scan to explore our game, the website of our game. All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you to Team AI Kevin. Right, so right now, can we get the next team, which is Team Baxia, to prepare themselves? Team Baxia. Thank you. Sorry. 差不多。我需要他们 scan 那个 QR code。 Alright, so to the judges, for Team AI Kevin, you can scan the following QR code to give them the judging. Yes. Have the judges all scanned the code? Okay, thank you.
Imagine you hurt someone and it's someone you really care about. You know you need to apologize and you've probably gone through the scenario over your head many times already. You know what you want to say, you know what you mean, but once you sit down from across from them, you realize that it's a lot more harder than you had anticipated. Because what you meant to say and how they hear it can be two very different things. That's where Unset came from. I didn't want to build a game where you just pick the right option. I wanted to put you inside that conversation and let you decide what to say. The game itself is very simple. You choose what you're trying to do, write out your full response, and then see how your friend responds back to you and how your words landed. Here's a very short demo video of what it's like. The main idea over here is intent versus impact. You might try to understand her, you might try to explain yourself or repair things, but that doesn't mean that your words will land that exact way. You can mean well and still make things difficult, or you may say something imperfectly and somehow it helps. So the game looks at what you meant to do and what your words actually did. And that changes the connection and pressure between you and the character. This is what it looks like in practice. You might try to repair things but come across as understanding. You might land exactly as you intended, or you may completely miss the mark. Because in real conversations, we don't always hear ourselves the way others hear us. You choose your intentions, and the conversation reveals its impact. And this is where the AI came in. I didn't want to build a game where the AI controlled everything. I wanted the AI to handle the unpredictable part, the conversation, while the game stays in control of its rules. So the player chooses an intention and writes freely. The game then builds the context, what you chose, what has already been said, the emotional state, and any relevant memory throughout the chat. And all of that goes to Gemini 3.5 Flashlight, which then plays the character and works out how your words may have been understood. But Gemini does not decide what happens next. The game checks the response, compares your intention with the impact, and updates the connection and pressure and keeps the story consistent. Most importantly, the game and not the AI decides the outcome. The simplest way I can explain it is the AI improvises while the game keeps the rules. And that gives me something that can feel a lot more human and unpredictable without giving up the control of the game itself. For development, I primarily used Tencent's Cloud CodeBuddy for debugging, testing, and etc., and Miora for generating the art, alongside Gemini's Nano Banana Pro for the rest of the visual work. Eventually, the conversation has to end somewhere, but I didn't just want it to be you won or you lost, because conversations can neither be won nor lost. There are 3 different patterns that we can take. In even, something honest opens up between the two of you, but forgiveness still isn't promised. In smooth, the tension settles, but the real hurt still remains unsolved. And then there's this speech. You came to apologize, but somewhere along the way, your guilt became the center of the conversation. And instead of comforting the person you hurt ends up comforting you. And none of these are a good ending or a bad ending. They're simply an ending to it. And they reflect the way the conversation you created ended. And that brings me back to where I started. Because maybe a difficult conversation isn't about a perfect sentence. Maybe there isn't a perfect sentence. Sometimes you can apologize sincerely, and the other person can still be hurt. Sometimes you mean everything you say, and they still may not be ready to forgive you. And I think that's the uncomfortable part. So maybe the real question is, can you stay honest even when forgiveness doesn't come straight away? That's unsaid. Thank you. Does the floor have any questions? Yeah, Doctor, you have a question? No, okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you to Team Baxia for your presentation. Yep. Thank you so much.
The conversation is as follows. You're conversing with your friend who you have heard. So the game will tell you what you're doing wrong and how you can improve your conversation. While your friend will still be upset with you, because your friend is obviously upset, it is playing the character of your friend, the AI. It will not explicitly tell you what you did wrong. But the game itself will show your visual cues, like what you did wrong, how your words may have affected her, and how to improve your speech.
That'll be for the finals. Yeah, maybe he'll need some more time, right, to develop that. Yeah, more credits as well, more credits. Yeah. Okay, so can we get the judges to scan the QR code and do the grading for Team Baxia? So in the meantime, can we get the 4th team, which is Team Unstoppable, to prepare themselves? Team Unstoppable.
不行啊，我可以没有放 video 跟前 ，it's okay。Hello everyone, good afternoon. I am the representative for Team Unstoppable. My name is Li Jiaji. You can call me Audrey. And this is Alien Friends. Okay, before we start, I believe most of us have met at least one person in our life whom we thought was strange, difficult to work with, cold, or simply someone we did not really like. Maybe we met them at school, in a group project, or at work. Slowly, people may start saying, he is weird, she is difficult, I just don't like that person. In our game, we call this person an alien, not because they come from another planet, but because the group has gradually decided this person is not one of us. So we alienated this person. And then we will start asking, who made this person an alien? How did this person become the alien in the first place? Who started the rumor? This brings our game back into the real world. Social exclusion does not always begin with obvious bullying. Sometimes it begins with something very small, an assumption. Someone does not join us for lunch, so we assume they do not like us. Someone corrects our work, so we assume they think they are more better than us. And once that label forms, even normal behavior may start looking negative. So instead of building another communication chatbot, we created an AI-powered social simulation where players experience how that label forms and how their own communication can strengthen it, challenge it, or help resolve the conflict. Our gameplay loop is very simple. The player enters a tense social situation without knowing the full story. At important moments, we provide 3 realistic predefined responses. So we provide suggested replies for users, and a 4th option where users can type their own response, and then the AI character will react, and then the scores update, the trust level will shift, and those changes will lead to a different ending report. For our main scenario, we choose something almost where every university student understands, a group assignment. Our character even has barely spoken, but some members already see him as difficult. Then something real happens, even edits another teammate's slides without informing him, and then this is a genuine mistake, but the real problem slowly mixes with emotions, assumptions, and gossip. So here, the same situation will receive 2 very different responses. The player asks for clarification and addresses the behavior, or the player reacts based on the existing label, and they alienated that friend. In the negative route, you can also see the rumor mutation mechanic. A simple fact such as the figures are wrong, and then he changed it, will lead to something like he thinks we are not good enough for as a teammate. So these different responses affect how the AI character reacts, how much trust is built or lost, and which ending becomes available. But most real-life alienation does not only happen in assignment groups. Well, we often face it like in one-to-one conversation, maybe your colleague, maybe your neighbors, maybe a long-lost friend, or maybe someone that you have conflict before. So outside the main story, we added a one-to-one practice mode. Players can choose from 7 everyday AI practice partners and quickly enter a focused conversation, repeatedly practicing things like giving feedback, handling disagreement, or setting boundaries. These practice results also fit into the growth dashboard, so players can see how their relational intelligence skills develop over time. And this is where AI becomes part of the gameplay design, rather than simply generating the response. When players type their own response, our relational intelligence engines evaluates dimensions such as clarity, respect, emotional awareness, and boundary setting. And then the AI characters also have different personalities, emotional states, memories, and importantly, knowledge boundaries. Like maybe this character don't know about people are alienating him, or maybe this character has some things that he don't know. And then based on it, it will lead to different ending. The response you saw is not a scripted branch, it is a real API call, and the player's free text goes into a structured prompt built from the character's personality, memory, and knowledge boundaries. It returns a JSON object, and it will include an NPC response and NPC action, and then we pass that JSON into the chat bubble. Okay, maybe I'll show that quick demo video. From here, we can see who is talking, and then you can choose your response on the right corner. Yes. Oh. Should I? Okay, sorry, there's no sound, so. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you to the team Unstoppable. And last but not least, we have the team Untitled Team Name. Yeah, can we get Untitled Team Name to prepare ourselves? Untitled. No. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yo, Michelle. Share. In the meantime, can we get the judges to scan the QR code for Team Unstoppable? Thank you.
So we all came back online, but our social instincts didn't. COVID-19 has taken an entire generation out of their everyday social life. The small interactions that you all could have had, they were taken away from you due to quarantine. You couldn't have had the room to grow the social confidence or navigate the friction to build the skills that you need to communicate.
And according to the World Health Organization, that means nearly 1 in 5 young adults now report severe social isolation. So, connection is a very important skill whose practice has disappeared. We as a community now face social isolation, which means there's fewer real interaction due to missed cues, for example.
And that leads to social avoidance and lower confidence in individuals. For example, you can know the right words to a situation, but you can still misread the room.
So training simulators do exist, but they feel like an interview. You enter a scenario, you choose a response, you receive a score, but everything just resets at the end. There's no context or anything saved. But real life does not reset. You don't fail a conversation. It's not a game. You change a relationship permanently.
But what if that simulated world that we're making remembered? What if it remembered who made you feel understood? What if it remembered who you pushed away or what you keep on doing under pressure? Introducing Threshold. We make relationships the game. You create an identity. You explore an open world. You read beyond pure text. You speak freely and you build relationships.
We don't just teach social skills, we make you practice them by giving you the opportunity to share your perspective and get an intentional response. It allows you to have a shared common ground.
And to achieve that, we pass the player's response through the 5 child-directed interaction behavior lens. We take your own words and pass them, measuring them through clarity, inquiry, perspective, insight, and common ground. And based on that, we give you immediate feedback, measuring your clarity, your politeness, your empathy, and your expression. And now, you all may be wondering, what makes Threshold different from other GPT wrappers? And to answer that, I tell you that we don't take your response and pass it through a structured prompt and give you the response directly. Instead, we have a state-of-the-art authoritative fast API state machine that ensures with 100% accuracy, zero hallucination, due to the persistent relationship graph that we have built and the consistent persistent memory across the sessions. Not only that, but we have an invisible behavioral observation and diagnostic growth level layer that gives you directed reports towards you as an individual instead of as a community or based on some certain standards that were not made for you. And to add to that, we also have made 16 NPC archetypes that shape the actual scope of a real-world interaction. You don't go to a room and talk to someone who's just a human, okay? You talk to someone who has history, who has gone through stuff, who has their own circumstances in life. They all have had different upbringings, they have different situations that have resulted in them being the person they are today. Through our 16 archetypes, we try our best through our simulation to mimic what a human acts like, not only in their brain, but through AI.
Now, so let's become the player, enter a living dialogue, and watch the game remember your conversations. So my friend over here will be demonstrating the game to you guys. I'll move to the side. Okay, first of all, we input our name. It is customizable. So for example, for this demo, we'll be putting James, and he'll be moving on to the customize section. We have a customization feature where you can change your skin tone, your hairstyle, eyes, nose, and mouth according to your liking. There's a lot of different options. You can change your pants color, shirts color, and it's just a very wide variety of customization options. Now moving on to the actual game itself. So every day we cross paths with people. Some we know, some we do not. Sometimes even the smallest words can change a moment. Sometimes the right words bring people closer. Friends, family, work, strangers, every conversation leaves something behind. So, let's move on to our game over here. He will be demonstrating the game. So, all the artwork in this game, as you just saw, and the UI was designed by Miora. And for our backend, it was fully developed by CodeBuddy. Now, my friend over here will be moving on to his house. So, he will be conversing with a concerned parent, his concerned parent. And, give it a sec. It gives you context on what is in the background. Because it's a game, you don't really know what's the context and history behind it. So it gives you history and some context on what's going on currently and what you're going to discuss about. So that's the message that the parent is telling you, hey sweetheart, I've been thinking, what's your plans after school, blah, 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 etc. And they're worried about like something that's going on. Maybe the child is concerned or something like that.
So as you can see here, the parent is asking if there's something that you need to open about. You as a human, most of the time, especially after quarantine, people have lost the feel of talking to actual humans. They end up relying, and it's very unfortunate to say so, but many end up relying, talking to ChatGPT or something like that as a therapist or as a form of venting. To mimic that effect, we're showing you, for example, here, a concerned parent that's asking what's gone. Okay, so for this example, we'll tell them that, hey, I'm worried about my finals. And it takes a bit for the AI response. We might have figured out how to make it consistent, but we couldn't figure out the venue Wi-Fi, unfortunately.
It also gives you coach hints, which gives you perspective and insights onto your message. So as you're conversing along with the message, it gives you ideas and hints on how you could have changed your message or how your message sounded to the other person.
And to add some context, I'll tell the parent that, hey, I'm working and trying my best to achieve the best I can for my finals, and it's just stressing me out. And you can see here the same parent NPC is giving you some, trying to relieve you from the stress that you're feeling, with the coach and telling you that you've shared what you, the conversation and the issues that you've had. So we'll close the conversation here and move on to a sibling to show you that not only does it stop at a conversation, but it also creates a relationship that changes and alters the entire world. So you can see after you finish the conversation, you can get a reflection of how well you did and what the observer can change.
Okay, that will be for our demo, unfortunately. But as a fun fact, we also have a journal feature which lists all of the people that you've met with in case you forget. Obviously, these are fake people. You can't remember everyone. We also have an ID card feature, which is it shows you growth reports, overview, analysis, and everything in detail, like your clarity, empathy, politeness, expression of what we've been talking about. So regarding the parent that you've just seen, that is also connected to the sibling. So if the parent is worried, your sibling is going to be worried as well. So all of the relationships, they're not individual, they're rather connected as well. So that's it for our team, Untitled Team Name. Thank you for listening to our presentation.
All right. Thank you so much to Team Untitled. And could we give a big round of applause to all the 5 gaming track teams that have presented to us this afternoon? So all 5 of them are very different answers, but to the same question. And they all revolve around how do you use AI to actually help people connect with each other. So judges, we thank you for your time. I will be flashing the QR code in a bit. For you guys to grade the team Untitled. And for the rest of the folks here, we will take a 15 minutes break. We do have some refreshments at the room behind us, right? So feel free to go there and get your refreshments and connect with each other, network with the teams that have presented. I think all the ideas are very reputable. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. This is the我一直要切换这个，然后我要讲，不然就是，等一下，因为很麻烦，因为我们要叫拉拉，等下对，他们又要 block，就是 AI。
姐妹，姐妹很棒嘞。
赵老师。 All right, hi everyone. Yep, hi everyone. I hope you guys had a good tea break, you know, refreshing yourself up. And for the AI teams, you guys prepare yourself because next will be your time to showcase your projects. So we now shift from the AI-powered games to the AI agent problem statements, solving all our various enterprise problems that our sponsors have actually provided. So these teams were asked to think like product builders, process designer, and responsible AI practitioners, not just to make something impressive, but something genuinely useful for the 4 challenges area, which includes banking dispute automation, contributed by PayNet, organizational early warning intelligence from Jacob, AI-powered scam protection from Silver Lake, and enterprise capability and RegTech orchestration from mBank. Together, they ask one very practical question: how can AI help organizations act faster and decide better while keeping people, governance, and trust at the center of all decision making? So we have 3 of our partners today with us to share with you guys a little bit more context to the problem statement. So firstly, maybe now invite Mr. Law Kim Fong, Chief Technology Officer of Cognify AI, representing Silver Lake Ecosystem, up on stage. Mr. Law, please.
Yep. Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity to be here from UTM, from Tencent, and the judges. And thank you for a very good session before that. Yeah. Well, I'm Kim Fong. Actually, I'm a CTO of Cognify AI. Basically, I'm standing on top of 2 giants from Cognify, from Silver Lake, Dr. Go, and also from Phison's Electronic, Dr. Pua, the pen drive inventors. So Cognify AI is a joint venture between this company to look at how sovereigns and also talent to actually build for banking AI. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, I mean, go back to resonate with you guys. 10 years ago, I have been a very frequent hackathon joiner. You know, those 24 hours one, you don't sleep, code, and that's where technical talks. But nowadays, I'll ask you guys, is the technical talks is enough or not? You guys are using like CodeBuddies and utilizing that. It helps you a lot, but we will request you for more too. So be ready to actually to embark into the work journey on this kind of expectations. It's not just technical. You need to be able to present yourself. You need to be able to articulate your idea well, really hit to the problem statements. And that's where from the industry side, we are requesting. I see just now the sessions, I am worrying a little bit. Why you use a game to communicate? Can you just go out and talk to people? Right, I mean, that's also from educator point of view, a kind of a very, on how people are talking to each other. So, I mean, from our side, we would definitely require more communications. With AI actually closing the gap of technicals, it's the people-to-people communications that actually matters the most. So yeah, that's what we actually bring in. And as I said, our problem statement here is a scam AI. Yeah, bring the technical difficulty to so low, everyone can scam each other. So that's a very real life and good problem statements. And going forward, be open, think out of the box. Actually, what I want to tell you is all these problem statement that we throw at you is just a bounding box by the industry. Think out of the box. Be ready to actually accept all kind of challenges and utilize all the tool set, be it from Tencent, from other cloud player, from locals. I'm very, very optimistic as engineers. Understand them, utilize them, and solve the real problems. So that's what I actually can tell you today. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Law, for your sharing. And I think we are really excited to see the teams presenting the AI Scam Show problem statement. I think it's something that's really very relevant to today's world, today's market, especially in the context of Malaysia for the financial service sector, right? So for our next speaker, can we all welcome Mr. Hock Woon Horn, Head of AI Governance from MBank.
So thank you for the kind introduction. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm very glad to be here in this day one. So one and a half years ago, I was here giving the keynote during the opening of the AI faculty. So also glad to see all the familiar faces here, Prof. Nazri, Prof. Suryati, and other colleagues in the UTM. So first of all, I'd like to thank the organizer, Tencent Cloud, as well as UTM for organizing such an amazing hackathon, and also provide a platform for all the students and participants to participate, solving the real-life challenges using AI. So I'm Hock Woon. I'm actually heading the AI governance and also AI adoptions. So basically, most of the AI initiative will come to me at MBank. Okay, and for those who are not familiar with MBank, we are one of the Malaysia leading financial institutions. So we provide financial services to all range of customer. So basically from retail, SME, commercial, all the way to corporate. So today I'm going to keep it short. I think I wrote a few here, but I'm just going to go straight to the problem statement. So, so the problem statement we are looking at today is basically for trainings. So how to provide capability buildings for enterprise solutions. So the general perception is AI transformation is mainly on the technology challenge. But in reality, based on our experience, the biggest challenge that we face is how to help organizations to develop the right skill and capability at scale. So we're not talking about 5 or 50 trainings. We have about 8,000 of staff. So how do we manage these trainings for all the staff that we have? For example, an organization who wants to build AI, today's AI and data capability is often come out in training, right? So we need to ask a few questions. Who are the right people that we need these trainings? And what are the gaps and what skills are missing in the organization? For example, today if you want to build the fraud detections, data warehouse, so what is the current skill set in the company? So you need to find out the gap. And also that for banking industries, that we are really under, is highly regulated industry. So we have to make sure that all the courses, all the trainings are comply with Bank Negara or any other regulatory requirements. And many other questions that we need to ask. So I think the more important thing is the decision often involve multiple departments and stakeholders. And most of the process today is still remain manual and fragmented. So rather than focusing on a single, for this challenge, rather than focusing on a single chatbot that do a massive task, so we actually we wanted the student to think about multiple AI agents that can work together to coordinate and automate an end-to-end enterprise processes. So as judges, we are not necessarily looking for the most advanced model or most complex architecture. The important things is whether the solution is really solve a real problems. So we will look at, can it deliver a real business value? Can the solution, different agents can work together and effectively carry out the same task? Then is there any human oversight in terms of the project, in terms of the process approval? Can the solution realistically be adopted in an enterprise environment? So to all the finalists today, congratulations on making it this far. We are excited to see your idea and your creativity. And thank you, and I wish everyone the very best for your presentation. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dr. Horn. I think it's a good reminder that enterprise AI has to really pair with innovation and also couple with governance and real human accountability. So for our third partner perspective, let us all welcome Ms. Siti Jasni from Jacob, the head of AI. Ms. Siti.
Assalamualaikum and good evening to everyone. So first of all, thank you to UTM and Tencent Cloud for inviting Jacob to be part of today's demo day. So I'm Khadija Jasni from Johor Corporations. I'm the head of AI. So I believe you guys know, we've been known as JCorp. So JCorp is an investments holding organizations with a portfolio spanning across wellness and healthcare. If you've known KPJ, and then agribusinesses, real estate and infrastructure, and food and restaurants. So if you guys know KFCs and Pizza Hut, so they are our brand names. And then each business operates differently with its own performance indicators, risks, and market conditions. So at Jacob, our focus is to move AI beyond experimentations and integrate it into an actual business processes and management's decision making. So one of our key initiative is an AI first command center. So you can think of like a Star Trek, if you guys here aware of Star Trek, and then with voice activations like Jarvis, but we call them Newton. So like when you go there in our room, so hey, what's up? Then they have the data and the analytics prompt out at very big screens. It's in one on our floor. So this command center is actually brings together our financial, operational, strategy, portfolios, and external informations. This is to help our leaders understand what is happening across our groups, because we have multiple groups, right? And then identify emerging concerns, risks, and make more informed decisions. So this is the content behind the Jacob case study, the intelligent early warning system for organizational performance. So I believe most large organizations already have several reports, dashboards, and KPI. I think the main challenge is that the information is often fragmented and retrospective. So by the time a KPI turns red in a monthly report, all these underlying problems has been developing for the past several weeks. And I believe by that time, it's kind of a bit too late, right? So for me, and then for us, is that at Jacob, a red KPI is not an intelligence. So intelligence is understanding why it turned red, what may happen next, and what management should consider doing. So for the team that selected our case study, I look forward to seeing how you turn the idea of early warning into something leaders could actually use. And I believe over the past 5 weeks, right? And all of you have taken the real industry challenges. I mean, everyone's facing the same challenges, and help in terms of translating them into working solutions. So I believe for the students, when you present, make every minute count, take us directly to the problem and show us why your solution makes difference and give us clear reasons to remember it. So I heard that it's 2 teams will move forward to represent Malaysia at the grand final in Shenzhen, right? So I hope that that decision is difficult for us to make, for us the judges. So we have heard a lot about what AI can do. So now let us see how you have done with it. Now, all the best, and I look forward for your presentations. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Jasni, for the insightful sharing and to actually shed us some light into how even big organizations are adopting AI, and even some of the things that she mentioned, growing up we watch in movies, are actually coming to real life. So I think it's really an honor for all of us to be part of this journey. So I think without further ado, let us kickstart the AI agent track demo session, and allow me to introduce the AI judges for this round of the demo session. So we have, firstly, Associate Professor Dr. Nurul Huda from the Faculty of Artificial Intelligence, UTM. Next, we have Mr. Law Kin Fong, CTO of Cognify AI, Mr. Hock Woon Hon, Head of AI Governance, MBank, Ms. Siti Jasni, Head of AI JCorp, Ms. Zhao Yan, Senior Solution Architect of Tencent Cloud International, Mr. Zhen Ik Chia, Senior Engineer, Tencent Cloud International Technical Support, and last but not least, Ms. Rachel Tay, Tencent WorkBuddy Operations Expert. So without further ado, maybe we can invite the first team, Team MindForge, that will be taking on the JCorp's problem statement. And their project title is Multiple AI Executive Co-Pilot for Proactive Business Decision Making. MindForge, please. here, right? Is it? Where's the extend function? This is your Mac, right? Yeah. This is settings. This one doesn't have it. Okay. From the menu. Menu. You want to? Actually, is it this? Can you finish? The choose to connect. Which one? I think first we need to entire screen project duplicate. Yeah. Yeah. Is that okay? Okay.
Hi everyone. Hi everyone.
Test. Hi everyone. So, what if I told you that most businesses doesn't have a data problem? They have a decision problem. So every day, organizations generate thousands of data points like sales, operations, workforce, finance, customer behavior. But when something goes wrong, the process is still surprisingly manual. Someone has to notice it, someone has to investigate it, someone has to figure out the impact, and finally, someone has to decide what to do. So by the time that the decision is made, the business may already be paying the price. So we ask ourselves, what if AI could make the entire decision cycle proactive? So this is what we built. We are MyForge. We built the Jacob POS. I'm Tion, Omar, and Delvin. So today, management dashboard are very good at answering one question: what happened? But executives don't wake up every morning asking what happened. They want to know what is happening, what is going to happen, and most importantly, what should I do about it? So our solution is designed to close that gap. So we are moving the organization from reporting, analysis, decision to prediction, recommendations, and action.
Okay, thank you, Dion. So now we'll run you through our products. So this is actually the dashboard that we actually developed. So as you can see on the main page, this is actually the executive dashboard. So imagine today you are executive and you go into the office and you want to know what happened to my outlets. So as it can show, it is shown on the health map. So actually there's one outlet that is shown red, which is critical. So as you click in, so over here, there's actually a root cause analysis. So if you look at this, it's actually a queue wait time and order accuracy and also money revenue. These are the KPI that's actually impacted. So what actually causes this to happen? Understaffing issues, service disruption, and revenue loss. So the AI actually recommended several recommended action also. Over here, as you can see over here, we have a few action, and the executive can actually execute all these action with human in the loop. So next, we move on to operational tech. So over here on the heat map, on the health map, you can actually see that these are all the different outlets, and these are the health of the different outlets. And as we have selected Taman Molek, and as shown in the previous dashboard, this was actually the critical outlet that was being highlighted, and these are the third and fourth order details, and to further deep dive into what's going on. And if you were to further scroll down, actually this is the AI operational recommendation and also insights. So for instance, for the Taman Molek, you can see the recommendation here, and if you were to execute this action, what is the tangible benefit that the company can achieve? So moving on, we move on to the workforce. So right now, let me select another outlet for analysis. For example, Pasir Gudang.
So in fact, over here, right, we have the workforce allocation matrix. And this is what the AI actually recommended. So they actually suggested to shift one staff from the lunch to dinner. Sorry, and yeah, this is some of the recommendation for the Pasir Gudang. And actually over here we have the prescriptive analysis. So as you can see over here, right, these are the workforce planning for the next 1 to 2 weeks. So for instance, for this case, right, we have a lack of workforce that we need to meet the operational running requirement. So the AI actually suggested where can you take the surplus of manpower from which outlet. And for instance, for this case, they suggested to take from Setia Tropica or Ulu Tiram. So next, we move on to the financial metrics. These are the key financial KPI that management actually see on the day-to-day basis. For example, the revenue, the profit waterfall, and also the sales by outlet. And what makes our dashboard unique is we actually have this financial intelligence. So for instance, when there's an increase in outlet or you need to meet certain revenue KPI, you can actually play with these metrics over here. So this can predict the revenue growth. So yeah, you can actually adjust all these things. So another key features of our dashboard is actually fully customizable. So let me bring you through. So this is actually the IT officer dashboard. So as you can see here, that these are all the financial KPI and it's all customizable. And when we talk about master control, right, the AI officer actually have the full control of who or which particular department can view which dashboard, because some of these data are very sensitive and you don't allow other department to view certain dashboard. And why are we actually building this dashboard and what's so unique? This whole project, right, is actually not just a dashboard or AI chatbot or the AI dashboard where you just describe our problem. So in fact, it is able to detect the problem, provide recommendation, assessment, and also tangible impact. And it also allow end user to identify risk earlier, make decisive action, and also to prevent any operational impact. So this is part of the preventive measure. And last but not least, why our project is unique is because every decision made in this dashboard is being captured into our knowledge bank. And the decision that we make today actually enables the AI recommendation tomorrow to be more smarter. And this is Jacob Pulse. And with that, we end off our presentation here.
Thank you so much to the team MindForge and for being the first team to actually share with us. So I think for the AI agent track, everybody can see the transition, right? From something more fun to, I think, really real industry problems that we're solving here as well. Yeah, so I think let us welcome the next team, Team QCheck Secure, that will be handling the case study by Silver Lake, the AI scam shoe. Hold on. Okay. Yep, so for the judges, you guys can scan the QR code for the first team.
Audio, tak ada audio. Tadi tu tak ada connect kat wifi. Okay. Check. Okay.
点看不到这东西。OK， OK， 可以。好，换荧幕看到，应该是 OK， 开始。
So, hello. So welcome everyone. Greeting judges. And I'm Check. This is Xian Hui. This is Shalin. And together we are Check Secure. We are facing currently massive paradigm shift in cyber fraud, right? And then hackers and scammers, they're all evolving too fast. And existing current method in detecting the scam all seems like no longer effective, right? In terms of detecting the latest scam. So we have figured out the problem, but no matter how the scam being evolved, they all features in two patterns. First, they all ask the credential information of users. Second, they always feature poses the pattern of financial transactional pattern. So our solution, we have two-layer structure, which the first one is we preventing the user, preventing the credential information from being leaked out, and also mitigating the loss. If let's say the loss happened, we mitigate the loss, and then by identifying the patterns, we block that particular transaction and freeze that account on time. So now let's get started with our app. So for example, right, because like usually the scammer will approach us and then they will approach us and then directly connect to us. We are perhaps like the app like Telegram, WhatsApp, or WeChat. And so for this case, they won't scam us usually just in one sentence, but instead they will use like multi-turns of conversations, the loops, right? And then gradually lead us and then guide us to until we expose the entire credentials information of account. So by then, we introduced our system, which is able to detect the kind of pattern which involve of many conversations, multiple rounds of conversations. And for this example, our app flag it as high risk, 71%. And with this is kind of like the LM analysis, which it analyzes the results and the reasons. And by here, we have the community match. The community match, this one basically it reports all the historical records, which consisting like in the system. And then the available actions, we have two. One is like we can pause any transfer and also block the content. So we can block any risk messages from the user. And we can also report the scam, right? Which, for example, because of our system already identified, so we can block the content. And once it is blocked, right, it will be recorded in the scam library. So our system will have the extra knowledge, because I mentioned that usually the system won't adapt and won't learn the new pattern being identified and the new pattern, the new strategy that scammer use. So by then, we're able to always update it with the latest strategy of scamming that appears. And also, our system also allows the web-based scanning. For example, this one is kind of like the scan over the website. So how our system is able to do is we introduce our custom extension featured by our system, which is built previously by our orchestrator. What it does is it will scan across the website. So for example, the website currently is SaaS. And after scanning, right, it analyzes the component, and then the thresh score we achieve is 335 for this website, which is more than 100 threshold. So meaning like it's extremely dangerous. As you can see, like the detector tracks, right, it is asking the CVV, the OTP together, really dangerous, right? And then further, it's asking like password and furthermore the social security number. So it is getting the calculation of the thresh score is increasing until 335%, extremely dangerous. But let's say for example, by this time we already alert the user, but the user just at that juncture point he is like kind of like unalert, and he accidentally do the transaction, accidentally like key in the password, accidentally just lost the money. So that's how the second layer comes to play. We use the orchestrator, right, basically, and we try to mitigate and we find the pattern and then block that transaction, freeze the account on time. So basically, this is kind of like the resource being allocated, because like our orchestrator, it depends on many workers, right? So these are kind of the LM providers that we use currently. And then after configuration of the available resource, we are going to planning. So for planning of the orchestration, we allow three modes: the auto, semi-auto, and manual mode. And next, allocate. Allocate is basically for each node of the orchestrator, we will allocate a specific single or more than one worker for that particular node to work for. And then execute. For execution, this one is basically, like previously we have plan, right? So plan through, meaning we will build the entire orchestration. So after building the entire orchestration, and we execute, because like each of the nodes, actually, they are given different tasks. For the front nodes, they are usually pre-processing of the transactional data. And for the following processing, they are going to be identify each of the node will be solving specifically a specific method of fraud. For example, right, we have some nodes inside, like the 6th node is additive scamming risk model, and for the 8th node is more on like the trust and compliance and regulations. So our system also features this kind of transparency, which it allows the visualization of each node. And inside each node, there is kind of like storytelling. So this one is actually for the non-technical guys to understand what is currently doing by each node. As you can see, as we entering into the mini app, here the mini app, it is showing kind of like the user control. So the user able to gain the fully access control over every node. So they're able to, for example, if let's say this node currently, even the action being done by agent, but I identify that it is incorrect, like something error inside. So what I will do is I will control over there. And continue with the next is after the entire execution, entire nodes are executed, what we will do is basically we will summarize all the outputs and then opening the single dashboard. So as you can see inside this single dashboard, we will be able to see like the final transactional actions which we can stop. For example, our system has identified that this transaction, they are high risk, so we can perhaps like verify, we can hard hold case, we can hold it first before the transaction, we can block some certain account. These are kind of like the on-time transaction which we identify high risk and we're able to stop them on time. So this is how our mitigation part works. So conclusion is basically our system solve for two problems. Actually, one problem, that is scam, but it will split up. First, prevention. After prevention, if let's say we fail to prevent, right, we will try to prevent, but then there are some cases we are hard to prevent. Then we will continue with mitigation. On the mitigation, we will try to minimize the loss by using the quick action of our system. They are able to identify almost all kind of fraud that it happens. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you to the team from QCheck Secure. Yeah, I think that's a very comprehensive sharing. But I understand that there's like a 5 minutes limit. So feel free to network and speak to our enterprise judges as well. I believe they are very keen to understand more. So next up, we have Team 3, which is Clan Tech, that is handling the case study by MBank called RackScale AI. We are flashing the judge QR. Give us a moment. Yep, this is the QR for QCheck Secure. Wrong. Finish with the HTML. All right, this one is the updated one. You try.
Cukup pusing sana. You need a QR code again. Sorry. Cukup kau tengok di sana.
Sorry, let me that one. Bro, can let me that one?
Okay. Okay, arrest. Okay.
All right, here's the QR.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum and good day everyone. My name is Faris. Alongside me today is Haziq Aiman and our captain, Akmal Izzuddin. So we will be pitching about our system called Right Skill AI. So without further ado, I'll let Kema present about it.
Okay, hello everyone. So, okay, imagine a bank with 1,000 employees, but their skills are changing faster than ever. So the question is, who need to be skilled? What do they need to learn, and which vendor is suitable for them? So that's why we built our project, which is Right Skill AI. So it uses multi-agent AI system to identify who needs reskilling, determine what they need to learn, and recommend suitable training vendors based on cost, relevance, and compliance. So this benefits HR teams, managers, and employees by making reskilling decision faster, more targeted, and easier to manage. So, unlike a traditional LMS, which mainly manage and delivers training, Right Skill AI focus on the decision-making process before training happens. It connects skill gap analysis, learning recommendations, vendor selection, compliance, and approval into one workflow. So AI is implemented through specialized agents, where each agent handles a specific task and passes result to the next stage. But AI should not make important decisions alone. So that's why we follow a human-in-the-loop approach, where AI handles the analysis and recommendation. Meanwhile, humans make the final decision to approve or reject the decision. So this gives us automation with accountability while keeping decision transparent, traceable, and responsible. So let's, I will show you the video how it works.
Skill AI is a governed AI platform that helps organizations assess workforce capability, identify skill gaps, and plan the right training. The dashboard gives a quick overview of the project, including the target workforce, budget, proficiency level, and current workflow status. First, Skill AI analyzes the current workforce. It identifies capability gaps and shows where additional training is needed. The analysis is handled through multiple specialist agents. Each agent focuses on a specific task, while the workflow coordinates their results into one governed process. Several agents can work in parallel. They analyze different aspects of workforce readiness, including skills, capability gaps, and training requirements. Their results are then combined to create a complete view of the organization. This makes the analysis faster while keeping each decision traceable. Based on the analysis, Skill AI recommends learning pathways that match the identified skill gaps. The system then compares suitable training vendors based on cost, capability, delivery, and overall suitability. Before approval, the recommendation is checked against regulatory and procurement requirements, helping ensure the selected option is compliant. Once the recommendation is ready, a human approval step begins. The reviewer can check the vendor, budget, evaluation scores, and recommendation before making a decision. After approval, the decision is recorded, and the system generates the training schedule and individual assignments. Finally, managers can simulate different scenarios, compare eligible vendors, check compatibility, and review potential risks before making a final decision. Skill AI turns workforce data into governed, actionable decisions. In summary, Skill AI is an AI-powered workforce capability and reskilling platform designed for enterprise banking. It identifies employee capability gaps and uses specialized AI agents to develop learning pathways, evaluate training vendors, and assess compliance and procurement considerations. The system then brings these recommendations to a human approval stage before scheduling and execution. By connecting the entire process in one workflow, Skill AI makes workforce reskilling more structured, traceable, and efficient. AI recommends, humans decide. Thank you for your time and attention. With Skill AI, we aim to make workforce reskilling more intelligent, structured, and governed, from identifying capability gaps to recommending learning pathways and enabling informed decisions.
Okay, and that's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you to the group from Clan Tech. We'll be flashing the judges' QR code shortly. For the fourth group, we have Team Sure Win, which is attempting the project by Paynet, which is called Aduan Flow AI. Can we get Team Sure Win? Yep, this is the QR code for Team 3, Clan Tech. Is Team Shrowin in the room as well? Oh.
You don't have the.
它旁边有个是呢，旁边已经点字了。这里有。 So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Iheng, and we are from Team 4. So today we are going to present our project, which is Atom Flow. It is an autonomous banking dispute resolution system. So first, we will show a video to demonstrate how our AIs work, and after that, we will do a live demo to showcase how our system work. And finally, we will do a short conclusion to summarize the content. So let's start with the video.
So that's all for the video, and now I will proceed to the demo session. Shit, sorry. So this is our website. We deploy our website on render.com, and it is connected to a database via Supabase. And for the demo session, we will need two email account to show how our system works. And this is the login page. User can either, admin can either use username or email to log in their account. So from here, I will use email to log in our account first. Sorry. Sorry. So this is our landing page, also our home page. I will start with the Gmail and integration module first. So this is basically the setting page of our system. I will go to the security features first, and in the security features section, user can change their password, and they can set the auto logout after inactivity, the session timeout from 15 minutes to never. And this is the current session. It will show the IP address in CIDR notation. And we can see the browser name and the OS name. And let's look at the security checklist. In the checklist, we will set up our double two-factor authentication. So So for the 2FA, we can use either Google Authenticator, Auth, or Microsoft Authenticator. So for the demo, I will use the Google Authenticator, and I just need to scan the QR code, and it will generate for a 6-digit code, and we just key in the code and then enable it. So what is the difference? We can sign up first, and then we try again. And right now, sorry, and right now, I will use the 6-digit code to log in my account. Okay, now we successfully log into our account. So, sorry. So, in the security features, we also have the password expiry and IP allowed listing. Actually, I want to show IP allowed listing because it is a very cool features, but due to insufficient time, I will move on to the Gmail and integration. So we integrate the Google OAuth 2.0 into our system. So there is a lazy button. Just click it, and then we connect to our account, our customer service or our dispute email account, and then we grant all the access to the system, and then we click continue. What? We haven't even showed how it works. So now we already successfully connected to our account, and then I have prepared 4 mock emails, dispute emails with 4 mock PDF attachment, and then now I will try to mark them as unread, and now you can see how let the magic happen. So basically we just do nothing lah. So the staff can just goyang kaki, and then the system will automatically generate the dispute cases for you. So once the cases is generated, you will see the email will be marked as unread. So it might take some time lah, because based on our observation, the time per cases is around less than 20 seconds. So it might take some time.
I think there's really a lot of interesting features.
But I haven't really showcased that due to the technical issues that, okay.
Correct. Yeah, so I think just to reiterate again, we understand that
during the conclusion time, maybe you can look how the system works lah.
Yeah, we understand that there's a 5-minute duration, but we try our best to let each team present, to share, the idea behind it. We understand that behind each of the project, there's a lot of technicalities, but please be rest assured that the judges and also the enterprise judge, they are well aware of all the hard work behind it as well. And after the session, feel free to network with them. Yeah, and thank you to the Sherwin team for your amazing presentation today.
Conclusion? Okay, now you can see the email starting to mark as read, and then look at the dashboard. Okay.
Yeah,
so
please go and find the Sherwin team, okay? I think they have a lot to share.
Actually, our website already deployed lively on render, so dear judges, you are welcome to visit our website after the after the event. Thank you very much.
Yes. Please share the link to the judges as well. Yeah, afterwards. Thank you so much. Yeah. So we'll be flashing the QR code for the Sherwin team. And in the meantime, can we invite the team 5, Team Ladybug, that will be attempting Jacob's problem statement called KPI Nexus. Ladybug.
most exciting part.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Good evening to all VIPs, judges, and participants. My name is Kasih. That's Shri, and that's mine. We are choosing case study 2, which is for the J Corp. Our system name is KPI Nexus. It's a real-time anomaly detection, risk scoring, and trend forecasting for enterprise decision making. Okay, in any large enterprises, these are the questions they grapple on a daily basis. Which department deserves more budget? Which operation needs intervention? Which teams are dividing organizational goals and which are falling behind? This decision cannot be based on assumption. They should be supported by performance data. And then when we look at the case study, we found that J Corp already has this data. It's just that they are scattered across domains, discovered too late, and never analyzed. So when the data is scattered and underutilized, then how are we supposed to answer these questions, right? So these are the pain points that we are trying to solve. We are trying to reduce our siloed data across business sectors. We are trying to reduce reactive performance. We want to focus more on the proactive. And then we want to reduce underutilized data because we believe that the more that we analyze data, the more insights that we can gain. So this is our overall solution design. We have unified KPIs across domains, detect anomaly detections, forecast future KPIs, trend visualization, and also AI-generated alerts.
Okay, so next we are going to show our demo video.
This is KPI Nexus.
Jap tadi boleh?
Boleh letak mic dekat
Boleh juga.
mic.
Ni boleh.
Wait. Like tepi ni. Yeah, to try.
This is KPI Nexus, a single AI-powered view that unifies 4 business domains: financial, workforce, customer experience, and project performance. Instead of jumping between disconnected dashboards, everything starts here. Each domain has a live health score, and this chart normalizes KPI across all 4 domains on 10 to 100 index, so you can spot which area needs attention at a glance. Down here, the system is already surfacing 15 active anomaly alerts and AI-generated recommendations, pulled from real data, not static reports. But you don't have to hunt through charts to get answers. You can just ask. The chatbot understands the underlying KPI data across all domains and responds conversationally, grounded in the actual numbers, not a generic answer. What makes KPI Nexus different from a typical BI tool is that it connects the dots between domains. Here, the system has identified a causal relationship. This driver, KPI, is directly impacting that target, KPI, across departments that normally never talk to each other. This top risks panel ranks the findings by severity, so leadership knows exactly where to look first. Every anomaly is scored and tiered for escalation, critical, warning, or low, with a projected value and percentage change, so teams know how urgent it is. And it's not just looking backward. Using profit forecasting, KPI Nexus projects each KPI forward with a 95% confidence interval, giving leadership a forward-looking view instead of just historical reporting. And every insight ties back to action. The AI recommendations panel prioritizes what to do next, critical, high, or medium, filtered by domain, so nothing gets lost. All of it traceable back to the real uploaded data behind it. And everything here rolls up into exportable and schedulable executive reports, so leadership gets a recurring pulse without having to ask for it.
Okay, based on the dashboard, the AI that we implement is for automating complex reasoning at scale. I use LLM Grok for generate 4-part decision payload, which is for trigger reason, why the model detect the anomaly as anomaly, and then supporting data, business impact, and also recommended action. This shows that it's an end-to-end action plan from business impact to exact recommended fix. It's a proactive dashboard.
So who benefit from us? So basically we build this for the organizational decision makers. For example, like for internal stakeholders like director level, instead of giving them a raw dashboard, we are giving them a prioritized and explained alert system. For department heads, we are showing them how the KPI is correlated across the domains. As for operations and BI analysts, we are providing a root cause context instantly and not just numbers. So instead of digging through each dashboard and different data set, they get everything in one view. As for external stakeholders, we are focusing on the growing enterprises where we are providing them all-in-one package. We are covering multi-department organization in one view. We are covering finance, HR, projects, and customer support. And what exactly makes us unique is that we explain, not just flag. We connect and not just monitor. We are connecting the dot between departments. We are a granular casualty, which means we are supported by statistics. And we predict, not just report. We have a prophet forecasting showing what's coming next, not just what happened, so they can prepare for the future. And we kept our AI grounded. And lastly, we make the intelligence conversational, where we have a built-in AI chatbot as well. This is exactly why we built KPI Nexus, to turn the organizational data into intelligence layer so that it can help them to detect earlier, understand deeper, and act smarter. That's all from us. Thank you.
All right, thank you to Team 5 Ladybugs for your amazing sharing. Yep. So right, next we have Team 6, which is Team Machine Not Learning, handling the case study by mBank, and their project name is called Tuntas. Yeah, so can we get Machine Not Learning? For Team 5 Ladybugs QR code, please scan the QR code, judges. Yep. All right, so let us welcome Team Machine Not Learning.
Hi everyone, we are Team Machine Not Learning. Before we dive into our project, let's identify the problem statement together. Now, a new regulations come in, the employee need to get ready, but here's the problem. Completing a course doesn't mean that they can handle well under a real case scenario, and that's the gap most organizations cannot see. So, what is Tuntas? It helps organizations to move beyond the training completions and measure whether their employees are actually ready. Also, integration is our first class features in Tuntas. We provide 20 plus enterprise APIs with standard open API documentations for seamless system integration and an MCP server with nearly 10 tools for the AI agents. That means you can connect our tools using workspace like WorkBuddy. Whether it's a human user, enterprise application, or an AI agent, everyone can interact with the same auditable evidence layer. Now, let us see how the Tuntas will handle incoming skill gap requests. You have validated the request, hash it, and pseudonymize all the employee data before it hit into our AI model. Now, we hit the create button and Tuntas generate a real run ID. Here, we can see the agent pipeline. 3 agents run in parallel, and we have the real agent nodes. We can click into any agent to inspect its information, including evidence, confidence, and input hash. And then the pipeline stopped at the human in the loop gate because nothing is committed until a human approves. Now, our Tuntas is trying to do the planning. The diagnostic agent show a role by competency heat map. Every competency code is mapped directly to the AICB Future Skill Framework, official industry taxonomy, not made up by the AI. Clicking any high-risk cells instantly filter down to the individual employees, showing their target level 3 gap priority. Now, the Tuntas doesn't just compare the price, it evaluates the compliance risk, data residency, evidence quality, and regulatory fit for every vendor. Then an independent challenger agent reviews every recommendations. This is to avoid any hallucination made by the AI. Even the cheapest or best cover vendor can be rejected if it has missing any document or evidence. And this isn't an AI opinion. The challenger applies the hard rules. If a vendor fails, it cannot proceed. Now, from the remaining vendors, OR tools generate the 3 feasible investment strategies: budget saver, balance, and mass risk reductions. Each portfolio respects the hard constraints like the budget, coverage, prerequisites, and the class capacity. Now I lower the budget and the solver return infeasible. This proves that the LM never does the math OR tool do for us. Now, the Tuntas has done the analysis. The final responsibility is still belong to the humans. Before any approval, we can see the calendar is empty, artifacts is empty too. And now, here we select the balanced portfolio, and we add the approval rationale and 1 conditions. Employee data must stay within the Malaysias. Once I submit, Tuntas commits everything in 1 atomic transactions. Delivery only unlocks after the backend confirms success. Now, delivery. A calendar, sections card, and employee assignments all committed. We can click to see any employee assignments details. And we also have like 6 artifacts under the sections. I downloaded the PDF one. The browser compute the SHA-256 hashing algorithm and compress it against the and compare it against the API hash. And the artifact is intact. Now, at this point, the training has been planned, approved, and delivered. But did the training actually work? This is the evidence spike. It links everything from policy to controls, competencies, employees, training, simulations, and approvals. Everything is persistent and traceable. And when a regulation changes, Tuntas will identify exactly what is affected. We open only those paths and we triggers human approval instead of redoing everything. Now, the training is complete, but that's not enough. Tuntas now run an adaptive scenario drill for the fraud and mail account detections. Gemini set the scenario. And and the employee respond, I missed the escalation step, so level 3 is denied by our deterministic rubric. Gemini cannot override the result. The assurance monitor then updates with a new snapshot. Level 3 remains unproven, and the risk there at a 78%, and level 4 remains models. So in short, no backend evidence, no green badge. Every state change is persisted, not just in the browser. Now, finally, the audit page. Every step in the system has a persisted event, agent handoff, manager decision, and artifact hashes, all with actor identity, timestamp, and input hash. And this is the answer to the auditor questions. Show me everything. And now I'll pass to my teammate to continue for us.
So here is our architecture at a high level. Firstly is the intact and security. Second is multi-agent orchestration. Third is the human approval and behavioral proof. And finally is the evidence speed. So there is a 4 things to set Tuntas apart. First is evidence over assumption. Second, proof over completion. Third, AI, software, and human working together. And fourth, regulatory bias reduce. For mBank, that means faster planning, stronger auditability, and most importantly, proof that trending actually reduce price. Thank you.
All right, thank you to the team for Machine Not Learning for your project Tuntas. Yeah. So the next team we have is Team 7, Der Lily Putaner. Yeah. Team 7. Can we get team? And in the meantime, this is the QR code for the judges for the previous team, Machine Not Learning.
We don't have video. No video. Oh, no.
Hi, we are the Lily Butana, which is mean we are midgets. So we are producing Daga, which means relief. And the first situation is, okay, imagine this, end of February, early Ramadan, when the Hormuz crisis, Iran vs US, and the Istanbul airport in chaos. Nothing lands, nothing leaves. Everything I have runs on one credit card. I am City. And then suddenly my phone buzzed and more than 3,000 just gone from my credit card, which I didn't make any of that transaction. And then I directly opened my bank app, one tap, the card dead, and it has been blocked. But I cannot call Malaysian hotline from Turkey. No call, no dispute. And then nothing saved me from the silence. Weeks. A refund clock that I couldn't see. Then the bank saw a complaint form, but it didn't see where am I. I'm stuck there in Istanbul airport alone, in fasting month, in chaos. So we built Lega, where just one message, I escalate that, then there goes the 6 AI agents. Yeah, we built 6 AI agents. So they will be working while I'm asleep, cite the regulation, and never let a deadline slip. 3 minutes. So the evidence will be attached later, and that was my seat, and that was my real condition that happened to me. So let me show the banks.
So the problem was, it was 90 minutes a case. Since April, the clock is a law. 90 minutes per case of refunding the money, and the analyst has to reread the same file over and over. And if you miss the deadline, it's not just bad service, you are in breach. The customer can refund sue for 250,000 ringgit, up to 250,000. So the solution was building a 6 AI agent, which is a dispute pipeline to solve that whole problem and solve it in just under 10 minutes. The files will be to humans to take the condition or take the action with. So first, intake, classify, verify, resolve, and comms. Each agent does one job. And obviously each agent has specific rules to that job. No agent can take any action without, no, some agents can take action without a human interaction, but mostly the most important cases it cannot do anything with. For the case of City, the card transaction did happen. This is all done by AI, by the way. The AI agent did this and solved it in one JSON file as a result. And it continued with the money. So with the card reported loss, no, but the device normally used, no. The OTP was not verified. Geo anomaly was from a completely different continent. And one pattern it recognized by the data that we provided is it recognized the merchant, which we used just by accident. The same merchant was used for different cases of theft. So it recognized that and it saved the merchant in its data. So that was used all by WorkBuddy. And in one case, produced no verdict at all because it needed human interaction. It decided not to interfere and not to cause a result on itself, on its own. Only a human can settle something like it was a mis-selling, a 71-year-old conservative profile. And she basically did not read the fine print of the case, and she refunded and lost a lot of her money, which is supposed to be done by a human. It cannot be done by AI if she'll get her money back or not. This was our dashboard. It has a halt kill switch, immediately just stops everything if there's something goes wrong. And we basically trained it on like 30 different emails. 27 of them were correct, especially the last data we used. And it runs on an audit log. Everything is audited. Every action is audited. And all done under 35 minutes. And we have the demo to show you, but obviously I'm just gonna show clips. All done in WorkBuddy, by the way. This was phase 3 of our, what's it called, the prompt. We ran through 3 phases. And these are just WorkBuddy agents done using emails that were distributed by another AI agent just so AI, like WorkBuddy doesn't know the answers beforehand. And this is just, it created the agent Liga, the main team lead, produced another agent intake officer, and then after a while, after intake officer finished the first phase of the emails, it was like 5 emails, then it moved on to the next 5, and the case classifier took over the first 5 that were done by the intake officer, and so on and so forth, all done by WorkBuddy agents. And again, moved on to the next one after intake officer done the first 10, and all done using just WorkBuddy and WorkBuddy agents. And it produces in the end just a dashboard that contains, not just a dashboard, it contains a case file for each case. And yeah, a case file containing each case, and some cases it cannot verify or resolve automatically, so it contains a brief for the human to be able to resolve it on its own. There is a brief of the result, of the case, and it passes it to a proper human that can resolve it on its own, since in some cases it cannot do the results on its own. Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you so much to Team 7, D. Lilliputaner, for presenting Liga, right, your project. Yes, and welcoming the next team, Team 8, which is Team YZLJPZ. So apparently for this Team 8, the entire team, they are unable to come down to the demo day today, but they have actually shared with us their video, which we will be showcasing for the judges to judge their project. In the meantime, we will flash the QR code for the previous group. Yep, here's the QR code for the judges for the previous group.
Welcome. This is the AM Bank Reg Tech Orchestrator, a case study prototype built to answer a practical question. How can a bank turn an urgent capability request into a training plan that's fast, compliant, and easy to audit? The workflow connects 6 steps, from diagnosing skills all the way to approval and scheduling. Here's the outcome at a glance. The prototype plans training for 250 employees, keeps proposed spending at 947,750 ringgit, or 75.82% of the available budget, and clears all 12 governance controls before anything moves forward. The important part is the process. Every decision is connected, traceable, and still subject to human approval. So what exactly was the request? The risk, operations, and compliance team needs to move employees from basic awareness to applied execution by Q3. The cohort covers operations, compliance, fraud, and customer service, with a cap of 5,000 ringgit per person. And the plan has to respect bank and Negara requirements, Malaysia's AI standards, and data protection obligations. That sounds straightforward, but the usual process is different teams own the skills data, vendor review, compliance checks, budget and calendar. Handoffs become slow, evidence gets scattered, and approvals are harder to reconstruct later. In this case, reviews could stretch across 10 to 15 working days. That's the gap the orchestrator is designed to close. Instead of passing spreadsheets and emails between teams, the request moves through 6 specialist stages. One agent finds the capability gaps. Another designs the curriculum. A third evaluates vendors. Compliance then checks the plan. A person makes the final risk decision, and scheduling only unlocks after approval. Each step leaves behind a structured JSON record. So the next step begins with clear evidence. Under the hood, the prototype combines synthetic employee data with deterministic outputs. It builds the capability matrix, scores the gaps, proposes role-based learning, shortlists vendors, and maps the final plan to the required controls. The AI helps prepare the work, but the artifacts, not hidden reasoning, move the process forward. That makes every handoff visible and reviewable. For reviewers, all of that appears in one dashboard. Leaders can start with the overview, then move into the capability matrix, compliance evidence, approval record, training calendar, or full audit trail. There's no need to open code or hunt through separate files. The interface keeps the summary and the underlying evidence close together. The result is a decision-ready management package. 250 employees assessed, 36 training sessions proposed, 12 controls passed, and 1 clear human checkpoint. Budget use remains at 75.82%. So the value isn't replacing management judgment. It's reducing coordination effort while preserving accountability, regulatory evidence, and a clear record of how the recommendation was built. The technical setup is intentionally lightweight. The dashboard uses standard web technologies. Structured JSON files carry data between the Python-based orchestration steps, and Cloudflare workers host the demonstration. That keeps the prototype easy to inspect, easy to deploy, and focused on the workflow rather than complex infrastructure. The live demo is available through the link or QR code on screen. This was a team effort. Ing Pai Zhen led the orchestration engine, approval logic, integration, and deployment. Liu Yong Xiong built and refined the dashboard experience. Chua Luke Jun validated the compliance mapping, audit evidence, and demo readiness. Together, the team created a practical example of responsible AI supporting enterprise capability planning, with people still accountable for the final decision. Thank you.
Can we get team 9? Hashtag Sugoi team. And this is the QR code for the judges. Yeah, maybe we'll send the QR to the judges separately. Yeah, while we get the other team to prepare themselves.
Is it connected? Slide.
Ke sebab yang ni display
bukan sekali.
Oh, tak sekali.
Oh, sekarang ni tengah cakap. Yang ni lain. Ni awak punya.
Bukan itu punya.
Tapi ni tengah cakap.
Kalau cabut dia punya taxi tu boleh? Cabut taxi masuk HTML je. Direct. Direct.
Okay.
Dia ada. Betul lah.
Ni speaker.
Ada speaker.
Right, let us welcome Team 9, #Sugoi.
Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening. I know all of you already tired, so I will do my best to go through as fast as I can. So now, I want all of you to imagine you are running a company, but the revenues start dropping, deliveries are getting delayed, and customer complaint are going up. You have dashboard, but all of these things, the problem is each department is looking at its own data. So no one noticed that this problem may actually be connected. And usually, by the time management sees the monthly report, the problem has already grown. That is why we created Proact AI. The issue is actually not that the companies don't have enough data. They have plenty of data. But the problem is that the data is spread across finance, operation, project, and customer service. Most of the dashboard can tell us what happened in one department only. But they don't really tell management how one problem may affect another department, or which issue should be prioritized, or what action should be taken next. So in many cases, management is reacting to a problem after they happen, instead of seeing the warning signs earlier. So this is where Proact AI comes in. Proact AI is an executive risk intelligence platform designed to help management move from data to decision much faster. The system continuously analyzes KPI performance, is look for things like missed targets, unusual change, negative trends, then connect those signals across department. For example, if machine downtime increases, production may decrease. That can delay deliveries, increase customer complaints, and eventually affect revenue. Instead of showing this as four separate problems, Proact AI connect them as one organizational risk. So I will give my friend to continue our presentation.
Okay, all right. So I'll go as fast as I can. So how does it work? It is actually very simple. So the user or executive will upload a KPI dataset into our solution. And then after that, our RAG-powered AI copilot retrieves the relevant KPI evidence and combines it with the analytic results before generating an output. So with this, everything is more grounded and more reliable. So next, the solution design. The solution, the executive will be much easier because everything is user-friendly. Because what we do is use human language instead of for non-technical teams. So the user can simply just ask which department is at the highest risk. So behind the scenes, Proact AI retrieves the relevant KPI data, runs analytics, and packages the context. And then it generates an output that is easy for the user to read. So it also gives key findings, why does it happen, business impact, and recommended actions. So for the tech stack, Proact AI is built using Next.js, TypeScript, Tailwind, CSS, and an analytics engine for fast KPI processing. We also implemented a structured RAG architecture. So this is the highlight of our solution. Where AI is everywhere, users who need more reliability instead of speed. So when everything is fast, we need nervous. We need reliability and accuracy. That is what is more important compared to speed. So the architecture is also future ready, planned integration into Tencent Cloud Database, Tencent Cloud Deployment, and WorkBuddy agent APIs. So lastly, for business impact, the result is faster and also smarter decision making. Instead of manually reviewing reports, ProAct AI automatically prioritizes risks, explains why they happen, and recommends the next best action. This can reduce the time it takes to do a task by half. So everything is already improved and also reliable. And then it also transforms organizations from reactive reporting to proactive management. So in short, ProAct AI isn't just a visualized data tool. It also helps executives make confident decisions before the problem becomes a crisis. So lastly, we have a video. Oh, 5 minutes. Last.
By the time a risk shows up in a report, it's already too late. This is ProAct AI, an executive co-pilot built to catch problems before they spread. Revenue dips, rising risk, urgent flags. ProAct AI surfaces it all instantly. The executive summary gives a full view of company health, finance, operations, projects, and customer, all scored and tracked in one place. Just ask ProAct AI a question in plain language and it analyzes the data to explain exactly what's happening and why. It doesn't just flag the problem, it recommends the next steps to fix it. You can even compare two datasets side by side to track performance changes over time. Drill into business area like operation to see the root cause behind rising downtime and what to do about it. ProAct AI turning organizational data into decisions that leadership can act on before it's too late.
Okay, that's it from us. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much to team number 9. Moving on, we'll have team number 10, which is team Sleep Well, handling the case study of Silver Lake, and their project is called TransSafe. So can we get Sleep Well? Hold on. Okay. All right, this is the QR code for the judges for the previous team, team 9. Now, judges, please scan the QR code.
Okay, just
Okay.
Alright guys, good afternoon. I'm from Sleepwell, and again I'm teaming solo with CodeBuddy, and I'm bringing TransSafe as a solution for directory, especially for this scam shoot. And it's time to wake up. I know it's late now, but 3.8 billion of ringgit is wiped out because of online scam. And what is this happening? The first reason is that scammer is becoming smarter and smarter, and they know a lot of like psychological trick to trick you in calls or messages to allow you to willingly transfer your money, ignoring the bank fraud system. And also the current bank system, the fraud system, they are all context blind. It is not like accounting the chat messages or who you are contacting with if it's a scammer or something. So it is really hard to like stop a scam transaction before anything happens. And lastly, the solution today is reactive, and it's not proactive, because we all is crying over a spilled milk after our money get transferred out by the scammers because we are not careful enough. And that's why I'm introducing TransSafe, a multi-agenting system leveraging 5 agents, which I have this adaptively integrated inside the agent, because I will allow user to update the scam tactics, like the speaking tactics of scammers nowadays and any updates into the app, and the agent, the multi-agent system, can learn it and adapt it so that when scammers they update themselves, we also update ourselves automatically. And also for this multi-agent contextual intelligence, because we have 5 agents, and each of these agents is responsible for different contexts. Like for financial agent, it's going to check on your historical transaction data, and for telemetry agent, it's going to check for your IP addresses, your typing speed, and other elements to check if you are a scammer or not. And one of the very special features of our agent is that we speak for you, because we know that when you get an unknown call, right, you always feel really anxious and you don't know what to do. And even myself also, I feel very anxious when I talk on the phone, and once I almost get scammed for that. So I built an agent that speaks for you, and it can tell you which line of utterance that the agent, the scammer is talking is actually fraudulent and it might scam you. And what are the value that my solution can bring? So first, I save costs because I prevent you to lose money. And this creates a lot of cost saving and transparency, because we are building on LLM and a multi-agent system. We can provide you a really clear explanation on what are the agent is doing and like what steps, what did it took these steps to solve this problem, and it can increase the stakeholder trust and reliability of our system. And lastly, adaptability that I said just now, because it's a multi-agent system and it's a large language model, we can let the users to actually update the recent cases and recent tactics of the scammers in our app, and our agents can learn from that. And the potential business that I can provide to Silver Lake for my solution is a B2B2C model, which Silver Lake will host this transitive module on their current platform, and the bank would pay to use this module, maybe through API fees or some subscription fees. And finally, our user, which is us, can enjoy the protection from transitive. And now it's time for me to demo. All right, here is the interface of Transitive, and it's just like a general user banks app. You can just sign in securely. And here are the things that I would like to highlight. This is where user can report those cases that they have met. Like you can see that when they chat with our agent, they can see there's a really high risk of something, and they can report if this case is fraud or not fraud, so that our system can actually intelligently adapt to the new tactics that the current scammer is currently updating. And next, when the user, they want to transfer something, some transaction to the maybe scammer or something, so I'm putting JJPTR. I know everybody know this one at JJPTR, which is a really large scam in Malaysia. And I put every details in this transaction part, and I click transfer. You can see our agent is working background to check if this transaction is actually good or not. And after this, it will get a score to evaluate if this is a good transaction or not, if this is scammer or not. And if score higher than 90 score, it will safely frozen your transaction and force you to think before you actually transfer something to people. It can view the full explainable AI reports from our telemetry workers, our research workers, and financial workers, and they will give a really detailed explanation for you. And just want to mention also, you can update any materials to scan if this is fraud or not. And here is the final function that I want to show, which is a agent call function. So I have my phone here to act as a scammer, and I would just call to this interface, and I would let AI answer for me. And I would act as a LHDN scammer, so I would like, I'm from LHDN. Yeah. Hey, there's no voice. Yeah, wait, there should be sound here.
Okay, you're from LHDN. Can you please tell me your employee ID registration number? I want to make sure I'm speaking to the right person. I'm a bit confused. Can you please tell me more about why you're calling from LHDN and what this is about?
Yeah, so I was like, you have to transfer me. You have to transfer me 1,000 ringgit because you are found in a scam. Yeah, you can see like there's a conversation me between the phone agent to protect me from me, the scammer, and also you can see there's like small explanation on which utterance is actually a scam utterance, and we also provide some analysis from our research agent to tell you that this is actually a fraud. And that's all from me. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much to Team 10 Sleep Well. I think this is a very interesting demo that I've seen in a while. Yep. So right now we'll welcome Team 11, Agent Forge. Agent Forge, Team 11. Yeah, and we'll be flashing the QR code for the judges. So this is the QR code for Team 10 Sleep Well.
Okay. Okay, good evening everyone. My name is Kavitran, son of Sitambaram, and you can call me Kavi. So I don't like to waste time, so I just go direct. So I'm talking about case study 2, Jacob. So first of all, every business, every company, they will like they have their own numbers like revenue, sales, margin drops, and everything. Okay. But most companies only find any problems weeks later. Which means like, you take an example. Weekly they have a meeting. In the meeting room there is a leadership, a leader, and then a team lead from every department. And then they talk, they discuss, and they give an option. Okay, we can do this, and we see the progress for next week. But by that time, yeah, it already have damage for their KPI results, and they will get complaints from their customers and everything. So that's why I built Argus AI. So Argus AI is a multi-agent AI system that is designed to, it captures companies' key numbers continuously, and it automatically captures the problem whenever it occurs at that moment. And it also explains why it happened and what likely the leader should do to solve it. So let me show you the demo first. Okay, so this is the Argus AI. So below here we have three. For now, for this prototype, I include 3 departments, which is finance, sales, and operations. So these charts, it will show a company for the past 8 months data. And above, we can see there is one paragraph that is written by AI synthesis agent, where it captures all the problems that flagged across all 3 departments. And it also will prioritize and rank and tell the leader what should be done. So if we look in the chart, there is 3 important things we should take note. One is the dashed line, and solid line, and the red dots. The red dot shows where exactly the problem occur, and the solid line is what's actually happening, and the dashed line is the target intended value. So moving down below, we have anomalies and alerts. So if we can see, these alerts they are not just AI guessing, they are statistical agent which shows what happenings based on the numbers. And it's only the AI agent involved in it only talks about their domain, which means, for example, finance expert agent only talks about finance, and meanwhile sales agent only talks about sales. They does not talk about another department, so that it does not give a wrong input to the leaders what should they taken for the actions. So So under the hood, what Argus AI is actually having? Three important things. First is the detection engine, where it is real statistics, not an AI guessing, and it rolls the z-scores plus the target deviations, flags anomalies automatically every month. And then we have the domain expert agents, which means every domain has their own experts. And then finally, we have one synthesis agent, which acts as a chief of staff, where it connects the issues across domains and gives leadership one ranked and prioritized summary. And another important thing, this synthesis agent, it will also tell like whether the problem is caused under one root causes or it is separated differently. For example, if you see our dashboard, we can, if you read it on top, it shows that whether the revenue drop all okay. So like the revenue drop or the spike in return rates all rise. Okay. It all comes under one root cause, and there is a separate another problem that is not related to that problem. So okay, I will try. I will end here lah. So this. So what I'm trying to say that Argus AI, it implements that many eyes are watching the part of business, and it captures the moment the problem occur before they cost you. So that's all from me. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Agent Forge, Team 11, for your project Argus AI. So last but not least, let us welcome Team 12, Team Min Min, who has the project Case 0. This is the QR code for the judges. For Team 11, Agent Forge.
It was just a wake-up call. It's not coming in. I guess it's coming in. Let me give a check first. Yeah. Let me.
No clear path forward. Case 0 changes that.
Okay, everyone. So before I start my presentation, right, I want to make a request. I want you guys to imagine that you wake up, you saw your phone, and you saw that 2,000 ringgit is missing from your bank account. Walla way, how is this happening? Right, you didn't authorize the transaction. Then you email the bank about that. And the bank said, okay, wait for us, we'll reply back. So a bank takes minimum 90 minutes or up to 5 days to solve that problem. That's why it kicked our mind that why isn't AI making it fast? Why isn't AI optimizing it? Hello everyone, my name is Samin Sarwat. I'm a final year student at UTM. My team consists of 2 people and my mentor is Dr. Farkana from UTM as well. So, just to make a one-line problem statement. how we can make the complaint system efficient and make it easy for a non-technical person to use it. So, introducing Case Zero. Case Zero is a web SaaS platform where AI reads the complaints, then checks bank's record through their CRM server, then applies fixed rules, and then generates draft reply and sends for review to a human. So a human can click it instantly under 20 seconds. So to make it easy, just think about the journey, customers writes an email, then the AI specialist acts, and the rules decide what to do with it. And last but not least, everything is recorded and you can see the proof. Now let's talk about the agents. Everyone talked about agents, right? I have 6 agents. The first agent is intake. It reads. Then the classifier organizes it into the priority. The third one verifies against the system. Fourth one is the resolver, if it is okay or not to proceed with the unauthorized transaction. The last one, the fifth one is communicator. But the last one is the main one, supervisor and learner. Each time it learns in a loop and understands and keeps in memory for the merchant calls so that the next time it could fastly verify unauthorized transaction. So this is how it looks. It's an agent boardroom. They discuss, they talk. You will see the live demo right now. Let's see the demo.
A bank complaint can feel like it disappears the moment you send it, leaving uncertainty, unanswered updates, and no clear path forward. Case Zero changes that. Write what happened in your own words, then attach the evidence you already have. From there, the right information comes together. Records are checked, the deadline is watched, and the next step is prepared. When a case needs judgment, Case Zero stops for a real person. Technology should support that decision, not hide it. Nothing important is hidden. Teams spend less time chasing systems. Every decision can be seen and explained. One complaint in, one clear outcome out.
Yeah, so the basic thing is one clear outcome. Every agents have their thinking ability, and we have their own brain itself. It relearns, and you can see how it is learning back. Every step is seenable, verified, and changeable. Then, this is the human in the loop. After everything is done, you review and accept if you think the agent is correct. And everyone talked about the agents and everything, but what about the business value? Every API call is costly, and it gets costly, right? But not costly as having 12 employees at a time. Our agent did calls around 401, and each time it costs 0.19 ringgit. Traditionally, it costs 39 ringgit. So a bank would be saving more than 500 ringgits annually. And this is how we verified it. And meaningful AI. AI doesn't approve any bank transaction. It organizes it for the human in the loop. It understands everything and holds the authority. And this is the AI USP. AI purposes, then rules authorize, humans accept exceptions, and every step leaves proof. And the AI is learning itself. We have tested it against around 501 backend tests with 95% accuracy. And we also tested the injection because it's very important for the security as well. And this is the technology stack. For front-end, it's Next.js. Vercel is the deployment. And last but not least, what I showed at the beginning was 6 steps. The file getting passed over 6 different people. But now agent handles all of that, and a human actually accepts the agent's request. You can actually test it down, scan the QR, and if you want to connect, this is a production grade level app, you can connect with me. That's all. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you to Team 12 Min. And I think that is a wonderful finish for all 12 of the groups that presented today. Maybe can we have a round of applause for all 12 groups, including the gaming track or the 5 group people. So I think today we have really learned a lot about AI use cases, how students actually innovate and use their ideas to actually create real enterprise solutions. So I think there's a lot of ideas going on. Do give us a good 5 minutes where we discuss with the judges for us to finalize the results for the top winners that will be representing Malaysia and also UTM in the final hackathon in Shenzhen, which is Tencent's HQ as well. Yeah, so during these 5 minutes, for all of you here, you guys can go to the toilet, hang around, and we will give the results shortly. Yep. Sorry, agent? Agent decide 50%. All right, so before we announce the results, right, I think maybe for the students, do look around, see if your friends are still in the toilet. If they are, do help us, gather them back to the room because we'll be announcing the award shortly. Yeah, so do help us get everybody in, soon.
In total 5 minutes.
All right, so I think we have seen that most of the teams and also the judges as well as our UTM staff are all back into the room. So right now, this is the moment that I think all of you have been waiting for us to announce the winners and crown the champions for the Malaysia team that will be representing UTM at the Shenzhen Hackathon with the other countries as well. Okay, but before that, we want to first thank the enterprise sponsors for taking their time and also for providing us with their problem statements for us to actually execute this hackathon and make it a success. So maybe could we first get Ms. Jasmine Chan from Tencent Cloud International to prepare for the award ceremony. So first thing, let us welcome Mr. Law Kin Fong from Cognify AI and Silver Lake. We thank you for your participation in the hackathon. We do have some token of appreciations from Tencent Cloud, which is our mascot, the penguins. All right, next up we have Mr. Hock Woon Horn from M-Bank. All right, next we have Miss Siti Jasni from J-Corp. All right, and last but not least, for our gaming track, we have Mr. Owen from Aki AI. All right. So I think before we release Jasmine back to her seat, I think in order for us to actually have this meaningful event, we cannot forget the main sponsors, which is our University, UTM, for your support towards this entire hackathon. So maybe now could we invite Professor TS Dr. Intan up on stage to exchange the token of appreciation with Tencent Cloud. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much to the UTM team and also Jasmine. Thank you. So right now we'll announce the winners for the gaming track first. So for the gaming track, let us welcome Mr. Owen from Arki AI to present the certificates of participations for some of our teams, that have fight their way to the top 6. All right, so Team AI Kevin. Team AI Kevin. Okay, next team, we have Team Baxia. Thank you, Team Baxia. All right, the next team, we have Team Unstoppable. Okay, thank you, Mr. Owen, for the award ceremony. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the participation of the previous 3 gaming track team members. So right now we're left with the last 2, which will be the gaming track finalists that will be going to Shenzhen to compete in the gaming track, right? And representing UTM and also the Malaysia in general. Right. So for the finalists, maybe could we invite Prof. Intan up on stage again for the final 2 teams. So, in second place, we have Team Solo Level. Congratulations to Solo Level. Right, so for those of you, if you are attentive, you should know who is the last team, right? So for the final, the champion for gaming track, we have Team Untitled. Right, sing together. All right, thank you so much to Prof. Intan, and thank you so much to the champion team for the gaming track, Team Untitled. Maybe for the finals, you guys can think of a more interesting name, for the finals. Yeah, not Untitled, so that people will remember, So now let us move on to the AI agent track. AI agent track. First, let us welcome our enterprise sponsors because we have a total of 12 teams, right? So maybe could we first introduce Mr. Law Kin Fong from Cognify AI to give out the token of appreciation and participation to our participating teams. So the first team is Team Mindforge. Team Mindforge. Thank you so much, Team MyForge. Right, the next team we have Team QCheck Secure. Thank you, QCheck Secure. The next team we have Team Clentech. All right, thank you to the team and thank you, Mr. Law Kin Fong. Thank you so much. Next, maybe we welcome Mr. Hock Woon Hon from MBank to present the certificates of participation to the next group of students as well. Right, so for the next team, we have Team Sherwin. Thank you, Team Shorin. The next team we have Team Ladybugs. Thank you so much to Team Ladybugs. And the next team we have Team Der Lilliputaner. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that properly. Please help me pronounce that. Thank you to the team and thank you, Dr. Horn, for your time. Thank you so much. And last but not least, could we invite Ms. Jasny from JCOP up on stage as well? So for the next team, it will be team #Sugoi. Team. Thank you to the team. The next team we have Team Agent Forge. All right, thank you, Team Agent Forge. And the last one we have Team Min Min. Thank you, Ms. Jasny, for the time, and thank you to the team as well. Thank you so much. So right now, I think it's the time where all of you are waiting for the AI agent track, the top 2 teams that will be representing UTM and also Team Malaysia. So maybe we invite Prof. Intan up on stage again to present the final 2. And Ms. Jasmine from Tencent Cloud International. All right, so this is the moment you guys have been waiting for. So I'll be announcing first the second runner-up, okay? The second place. So the team that wins the second place is Machine Not Learning. Congrats to the team Machine Not Learning. And last but not least, yes, our winner for the AI agent track, we have Team Sleep Well.
Very proud, Professor. Just a brief announcement for the winners for the game track and the AI. Could you kindly stay back after the event because we need to interview you guys, yeah? Thank you.
Right. So in the meantime, maybe we'll allow Ms. Jasmine and also Prof. Intan to stay on stage, and for the rest of the participants and also our winners to come forward for a group photo taking. So bring along your certificates, your awards, and we'll gather at the front to take a photo with everyone. All right. So can we get everyone to gather over at the front? Everyone. Everyone, including the UTM staff as well. Yes. Including our enterprise judges, our judges as well.
Okay, I think we need a few rows, right? So guys, please taller one in front, tallest behind. Yeah, come. Let's go to the. Yeah, some of you can squat down. Participant, please join the. Yeah. Have all our judges also. Yes. Can we have the winners in the center? I want with the solo. Oh, okay. Come. See. Come, everyone. It's okay. We're just coming to visit. Okay, everyone can be seen. All good, huh? Oh, higher. We have a banner. Somebody from the start there. We have one banner, one long banner. Never mind. The one we have. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, we still have this. Some of you, please hold. Okay. Squeeze in the center.
I need to remove this chair because I can't quite hear. Yeah. Andy, help me to move. Okay.
Okay, the check up, please.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
AI can do it!
Tangan naik lah sikit. Not the front, not the back. Tangan lah naik sikit. One last time. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
AI can do it!
Okay, good job. We take one safe shot. Safe shot. One more. Safe. Same energy, Ready? 1, 2, 3.
AI can do it!
Good job. One more. Okay, winners, come and meet me, winners. Please.
Ah, 对，他们会找你。我会跟bro，那个 Mr， 他这样吗？你帮我 organize 一下 ，Mr. 我们要去 interview。Yeah. Alright, so congratulations to all our winners. And once again, thank you everyone, all the teams.